Nuh-uh.
0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5.
Counting with Cleone, the new stream.
-6, -7,
6, 7?
-8,
Oh my God.
-9,
6, 7, 6, 7. But
-12.
hello. We are back with some more 100 line. And we are almost halfway through the final route. The final route, the SF route. We're on day 48. So yeah, we're making some pretty good progress. We're almost done with the game, guys. That's crazy. Let me go ahead and actually bring up my endings list. There we go. Let me go ahead and pin that.
Defense. What?
What?
Sorry.
I see Warframe.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, we've been getting into a Warframe in the background. And we played a bit before the stream. But anyways, yeah, 100 line. The previous stream, we started right at the end of the battle with Adamakyu. So it was starting on day 34 in the previous stream.
You mean Adam with the shoe?
Yeah. Adamachu. Bless you. Adam, bless you. Adamachu and Adam, bless you. But we start.
I had new commanders.
The previous stream started on day 34, right after the Adamakyu fight, and Yugamu actually bursts into Takami's room, and he's like, "Oh my God, Takami, it's horrible. You gotta come with me." And he leads us to the bus, the school bus, and it has been completely fucked. Turns out the particle bacteria that was present in the Mystery and Killing Game timelines had appeared in this timeline, and it ended up destroying the bus. So now we gotta look for QB liquid in this timeline as well. So the next few days is just basically the SDU just spend the next few days looking for QB liquid. And let's see. I got my VOD pulled up, and I'm trying to skim through the previous stream to get the recap. On day 36, Hiroko calls Takami to outside the school to have a conversation, and the fact that it's day 36 actually jogged Hiroko's memory about some of the other timelines. And as we all know, day 36 is the day that Eito actually disappears from the Box of Calamity timeline and teleports, well, not teleports, but he parallel leaps to the Killing Game timeline. So that reminded Hiroko about that, and she's like, well, we gotta figure out how Eito escaped from his cage, right? So Takami and Hiroko go talk to Eito in the pod room, and basically they are able to confirm that Eito escaped from his cage using the same method that Eva used to kill Shoma.
Using Archimedes' principle!
Yeah, using fucking Archimedes' fucking principle that Takami definitely knows what it is.
I like to think that he just heard the term from like Tsubasa or something and then just started using it himself.
I like to imagine that he just like went to the library and like skimmed through the books and he was like, huh, Archimedes' principle. I'm gonna sound really smart if I manage to squeeze this into a conversation in the future. And then the fucking the murder, Shoma's murder happens, and Takami's like, ooh, finally, I can use my newly found knowledge. But, they are able to confirm that Eito escaped from his cage, using Archimedes' principle. And Eito does also kind of, he does kind of hint at the fact that he knows something that would be useful to Takami and Hiroko, but of course, like, he'll only tell them if they grovel at his feet and apologize, which of course they refuse to do, so Eito doesn't tell them shit. The next few days, they continue to look for QB liquid, and finally, on day 38, one of the scouting groups that are sent out come back with some information. And that is that apparently the particle bacteria has also ended up affecting the Futurin bases as well. And they are also looking for QB liquid. And they somehow managed to find some, and they're going to be bringing it to the Invader Relay Station that we always end up attacking, the one that has Quenzele there. So, we end up preparing to send a scouting group to the relay station to basically attack it and retrieve the QB liquid. But the thing is, since the bus has been destroyed and is basically unusable, we have to go there on foot. And it takes 2 days. It takes 2 days to get to the relay station. So on day 40, we finally get there. We beat the shit out of Quenzele. He pulls the, oh my god, guys, a skyfish. And like a bunch of idiots, we fall for it, and Quenzele just runs away. So we don't actually get to kill him. Quenzele is still out there somewhere, just doing his Quenzele thing, his Quenza thing. But it doesn't matter because
he's Quenza-laying around.
Yeah, he's just Quenza-lying around. He's a bit Quenza lazy. He's Quenza lazy. He doesn't want to do his Quenza job. He doesn't want to clock into his Quenza 9 to 5.
Clock in.
Yeah. But we are able to retrieve the QB liquid, and then after another 2-day trek back to the academy, we finally return with the QB liquid on day 42. We use it to fix up the bus, and afterwards, Takumi and Hiroko, they discuss that they should probably bring it to the Killing Game timeline so that the people there can fix up the escape pod that we know has been damaged by the particle bacteria as well. On day 43, Hiroko and Takumi continue their search in the library, trying to find the metempsychosis book, and of course, they finally finish searching through the library, and the book isn't fucking there. So that's a bummer. That's a bummer to Hiroko and Takumi, but they're still gonna continue the work that they're doing. So it's just kind of it's a bummer. They're probably gonna have to search for the book elsewhere. But at least we got that out of the way. And then one day, on day 44, Ava actually comes to Takumi's room, and she actually has information on the book. She ended up talking to Shoma, and Shoma she confirms with Shoma that he actually brought the book to Eito at one point, when giving him his meal. So Eito actually has the fucking metempsychosis book. Takumi barges into Hiroko's room, and he's like, Hiroko, we gotta go talk to Eito, he has the fucking book. They both go to confront Eito, and he is sitting in the pod room, diligently waiting for them, and they grill Eito, where's the fucking book? And Eito ate it. Eito ate the fucking book. He was a little hungry, he was a little peckish. He ripped he ripped the pages of the book out and just fucking ate the pages one by one. He's gonna have like a terrible indigestion later. But the book is destroyed. Eito did of course read it. He read the book beforehand, so he does have the information that was in the book, but of course he's not going to divulge it unless Takumi and Hiroko apologize to him, which they refuse to do, because they hate Eito and they're big meanie pants, and they're so mean to my Pookie Wookie.
Okay.
He deserves, like, he's just asking for an apology, like, it's not much, they can, like, literally the only reason why they wouldn't do it is because of their fucking pride, which is a stupid fucking reason. But anyways, they basically just, like, they tell Eito, fuck you, Eito, I'm not gonna apologize, and they walk out. And on day 45, Takumi and Hiroko finally prepare to jump to the Killing Game timeline to deliver the QB liquid. Or, I'm sorry, I mean the barbecue sauce.
How dare you. So,
they jump to the Killing Game timeline. They first sedate the Killing Game Takumi so that he doesn't end up waking up and seeing the SF Takumi and freaking out or whatever. So they sedate him, so he's gonna be out cold for this day. And then SF Takumi, makes his way to Tsubasa's room to deliver her the barbecue sauce. So he delivers the barbecue sauce. Tsubasa's like, oh my god, Takumi, where'd you get this? Takumi makes up some bullshit excuse, and Tsubasa actually ends up roping Takumi in to help her with the escape pod. So SF Takumi and Killing Game Tsubasa end up going to the escape pod to slather the barbecue sauce over the escape pod so that it can be repaired. Let's see. And yeah, they do end up having a discussion where she confirms that the Killing Game has started up again, which of course SF Takumi is unaware of because he assumed that since Kako was the sponsor and they killed her, the killing game would be over, but Tsubasa tells them that it's been started up again. He goes back to Hiroko, SF Hiroko, and he relays the information. And yeah, they basically deduce that if there's a new sponsor that started up the killing game again, they would probably be hiding in the hidden room with the distress signal transmitter. So they head there, and who else do they find but Box of Calamity Eito? Just chilling. He's just chilling down there. He's just chilling in the basement in the distress signal room. And Eito, of course, quickly deduces that the Takumi and Hiroko that he's talking to are from a timeline other than the Killing Game timeline. They jumped from the SF timeline. And they basically yell at him for a little bit. Eito he basically tells Takumi and Hiroko how he was able to get to this timeline. He escaped from his cage in the Box of Calamity timeline, stumbled upon the research lab, and just fucked around until he got transported to the Killing Game timeline, where he's like, wow, this is great. I can fuck with Takumi some more. And he's just been hiding out in the hidden room ever since he got transported on day 36. And Takumi and Hiroko, they basically ask Eito why he's doing this, why he's here, what he's planning on doing, and Eito pretty much says, like, I just want to get more knowledge. I'm doing this because I want to learn more about myself, about, like, my existence, about this war. And he also says something about how he wants to understand what it's like to... He basically wants to understand what it's like to be a normal person. He wants to be cured. He wants to figure out, like, what it's like to be, like, a normal person, what it's like to build normal human connections. So after that, he pulls out a flash grenade from his asshole and throws it at Takumi and Hiroko. Eito's basically like, think fast, Chuckle Nuts, throws a flash grenade at them, and of course it knocks Takumi out, because Takumi always gets knocked out one way or another in these routes. Hiroko is, of course, completely fine because of her leap suit, but Eito is able to escape, Takumi gets knocked out, and Hiroko is able to bring Takumi back to the SF timeline, where he is able to recuperate after getting knocked the fuck out. On day 46, Hiroko brings Takumi to the infirmary, where Eito walks out of the Revive-O-Matic, and Hiroko reveals that she actually ended up curing Eito of his disease, his Sayano-Uta disease, through a combination of using the cerebral repair program that Sirei gave her, and also lobotomizing him, pretty much. She used the cerebral repair program to fix Eito's disorder, which I have issues with, because, like, if it was that fucking easy, why didn't we do that in the other fucking timelines?
Not to interrupt you or anything, but we didn't have the repair program in the other timelines. We didn't know about it.
Well, that's because Sirei had it. Because Sirei had access to it the whole time. So it's just a question of, like, why did Sirei never use it on Eito in the timelines where they're alive? It's just... I don't know. It just seems like a huge fucking plot hole. It's kind of dumb. And then Hiroko, of course, like, it's able to repair his disorder, but of course it's not going to erase his preconceived biases against humanity, his pre-existing hatred towards humanity. So Hiroko also gave him a little bit of a zappy zap in the lobotomy machine. And Eito pretty much walks out of all of it a reformed man. He's completely cured. He's basically been reverted to Route Zero Eito, but this time it's actually real. And I have several issues with it. Again, as I've already mentioned, the fact that if this was so fucking easy, why did we not do this in any of the other timelines? I just think it kind of, if we take this at face value, that they were able to repair Eito, like, if they were able to fix Eito, essentially, this easily, it kind of, if we take this at face value, it kind of retroactively makes the other routes worse. Especially ones where, like, Eito and Sirei are both alive. Because, like, Like, Eito was such a huge problem in those timelines. So if fixing him was this easy, why didn't we do that in those timelines? It's just kind of dumb, it's contrived. It just kind of feels like in this route, they're just trying to speedrun through, like, finding a quick solution to every other issue outside of the time travel plot for the sake of creating that perfect golden ending where everybody survives and everyone's happy. Which, again, just feels contrived and kind of retroactively makes other routes worse with these plot holes. And also, there's the issue of, like, the idea of being able to fix a mentally ill person through a combination of brainwashing and, you know, just sticking a USB drive up their ass, you know? It just, there's a lot of implications there that just aren't very good. Like, just the idea of fixing someone with a mental illness in the first place already has a lot of, like, really bad implications. I guess Eito did express a desire to be cured. He did say that he wanted to understand humans, he wanted to be able to form human connections, but I just feel like this is, like, the most, like, it's too easy, you know? It's just too easy. There's no conflict. It very much feels like the ending of the Danganronpa 3 anime, which, Zombie, I don't think you know anything about. But Cleone,
Nope.
You probably have an idea of what I mean by that, right?
Yeah.
Where it's just like, all the issues and hardships and problems on the path to getting to the solution and to the ending are just kind of hand-waved away with, like, and everybody lived happily ever after, you know? Like, it doesn't feel earned. It doesn't feel earned. There's a lot of, like, I guess there's a lot of hurdles that are just kind of hand-waved away without any real difficulty or, like, any real, like, scrutiny, I guess. And there's also just, you know, the problematic implication of, quote-unquote, curing someone with a cognitive disorder by using, essentially, a brainwashing machine. It's a lot. I have a lot of issues with that plot line. But, like, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's something that's happened. We just gotta roll with the punches. So, I have my issues with it, but essentially, the gist of it is that Eito is cured now. And because Eito is cured now, he willingly divulges the information that he got from the book that he read, the Metempsychosis book, which he confirms that the way for them to escape from the time loop is to basically reach day 100 without any deaths. So basically just what Hiriko and Takumi have been working towards this entire time in the first place. So yeah, nothing's changed, except Hiriko and Takumi have now had their morale and confidence boosted by this new information. And yeah, Eito is now fully reinstated on the team since he is now pretty much just... He's been fixed. We took him to the vet and we cut his balls off. He's been fixed. But on day 47, we are attacked by Term, Tommy, and New Gank, and yeah, we have a defensive battle. Eito joins us this time because he is now a part of the team. He is fully cooperative. He is cured. All of the issues with Eito have been hand-waved away. So, on day 47, we beat the shit out of Term, Tammy, and New Gank, and yeah.
Hooray.
And then on day 48, which is the day that we're on right now, Takumi gets another Jimmy Neutron brain blast from the past. And this time, he remembers everything that's happened in the Killing Game timeline.
Oh.
He gets Jimmy Neutron brain blasted, all the memories from the Killing Game timeline, and he goes, he of course goes to Hiriko to discuss his memories with her. And Hiriko also, she also remembers some events from the Killing Game timeline, although of course her memory is a bit more spotty because remember she died on day 30. So she kind of hints that a lot, like some of the information that she got is probably secondhand information that was told to her from another timeline. But essentially the gist of things is that they now have memories from the Killing Game timeline. Let's see. Yeah, they discuss the events there that Kako has already died. She's already self-destructed, all of her clones, she got murdered. Well, not murdered, she was killed in the plan involving the Undying Flames. and Ato from the Box of Calamity timeline will take over as the sponsor from then on. And yeah, that is pretty much where we ended off the previous stream. Right after Takumi and Hiriko regained their Killing Game timeline memories and are now... basically that's it. They've recovered their Killing Game timeline memories, and that's where we are right now. So yeah, that is it for the recap. Anyways, let me go through chat for a bit. Hi, Rel. Hi, hello, hi. This gets one big boom. Boom.
Boom! Boom!
And that's Takumi
Boom.
exploding.
No, that's Kako's clones exploding. Kako's Yi clones.
That's a lot.
Also, hello, Jamin and JubiK. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. He mentioned that in the previous stream that his condition is presented as a cognitive disorder, which you don't cure in real life. You just have to live with them. Yeah, exactly. There's just a lot of like problematic implications. My initial issues were the fact that like it just kind of feels like Ato's whole thing is just kind of hand waved away for the sake of an easy solution. But like afterwards, like I did kind of think on it, and like there are also just the unfortunate implications of quote unquote curing someone with a cognitive disorder like that. I feel like if they were ever going to cure Ato, it should have been a whole route dedicated to it with an ending that feels earned. I didn't think it was possible for a game to spoil itself, but I guess 100 Line did it. Yeah, like apparently the Killing Game Killing Game wasn't required to get to this point. So like you could very much just never have played Killing Game at all, and then play through SF and get to this point and essentially have like pretty much the entire route spoiled for you, which I think is interesting. Like I feel like if they were going to implement story locks, they should have implemented one here as well. But I mean, what do I know? I'm not Uchikoshi. I'm not the one writing this route, so I don't fucking know. In the community poll, 48.5% thought brainwashing Ato was not okay, 36.9% thought yes, the rest were undecided and mixed. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it does make sense the majority would probably have issues with that whole thing. I feel like the main issue for me is just like the fact that it feels unearned. Again, like the whole it feels hand waved away. And yeah, there's also just the unfortunate, like, you know, like, social implications, the unfortunate, like...
Yeah,
the unfortunate, like, implications involving, like, you know, ableism and, like, mentally ill people in real life.
and curing that sort of stuff by
Yeah.
just brainwashing people. It also something conversion therapy.
Goodbye Ato was an absolute banger, and in that one he's not even cured. Yeah, and it's like the whole thing behind it just feels weird, because it's like, other routes have shown that Ato very much can be redeemed. He can be convinced to join our side without being cured. Like, even if we don't want to blind Ato, like, in the Rebellion route, Ato was very willing to, like, fight alongside us. Although at that point we had decided to defect against humanity, which I guess just lines up with Ato's goals. But still, it's just like, it just shows that, like, Ato is capable of being friendly towards us, and he is capable of being an ally without any brainwashing being involved. So I just find that just a odd writing choice. It just kind of feels like they just wanted the easy solution without having to actually, like, write around Ato's disorder and Ato's just whole deal. The ethics of brainwashing Ava Pole was like 90% not okay, but I think we all knew that. Yeah, I would be very concerned if people actually thought that brainwashing Ava was okay. Actually, now I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck were the rest of the 10% thinking? You said they were 90%, like, not okay with it. Who the fuck out there played 100 Line, got to the Ava brainwashing plot, and they were like, yeah, this seems totally ethically, like I'm totally on board with this. Like, this seems like something that the ethics committee would okay. Siray alts? Yeah, sounds about right. Fucking Siray Netanyahu.
God.
Siray Israel supporters. God. I'm sorry. But anyways, yeah, with all of the stuff, with that whole recap discussed, I think it's about time that we use our free time to not fucking do anything. Good night.
Go sleep.
Yay.
Hooray.
Yippee! Actually,
I'm a little sweepy.
Actually, hold on. I am curious. What does Ato say right
No.
now? Where is he? Where the fuck? There you are.
Where's my Pookie?
Where is my Pookie Wookie? Hi, Ato. Hi.
Let's work together, everyone. Don't worry. If anyone can overcome this, it's us.
I'm so
Peace and
sorry
love.
that we took your balls, Ato.
Peace and love, I guess.
God, if they're gonna brainwash him, at least have him say love and peace. Like, that's the bare minimum. Wholesome Chungus. God. We turned Ato into a wholesome Chungus Redditor.
Goddamn.
At night, we got a report just after dinner, and Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw... Yay! Oh my god, it's fucking crowded in here.
Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing.
I don't think I've ever seen this many people in the parking lot before.
You got the wheels back in perfect shape.
Actually...
Isn't it even shinier than it was before?
A girl could get jealous. A moisturizer day needs to use for that kind of dewy sheen.
Shoe polish.
Okay.
You gotta chug shoe polish, Moko.
A vino. Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it.
Oh, this was nothing.
Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap
Okay,
of junk
sure.
like myself?
Alright, Shoma, let's go to the vet. We'll fix
Alright,
you.
We're putting you in the chair.
Shoma, you don't need to make this about yourself.
I think that's above my pay grade. Nothing can fix you, Shoma.
Nothing like a Jet 2 holiday.
God. Nothing like a Jet 2 holiday. Kyoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant.
Point Crow, get out of there.
Is she fucking the bus? I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before.
Yeah, Shoma's at the wheel and he's like, let's fucking go. As
you
he puts
think-
pedal to the metal.
Do you think he can even reach the pedals?
Well,
Probably.
he's more likely to reach it than Sire. And
True.
and even Sire's body drove the bus.
I mean, Siri's limbs can stretch. Remember the that one CG in second
That's
scenario?
true. That's
God.
true.
No, my fucking... No, I got fucking killed. I'm sorry.
Zombie, read the line.
Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Feta Ketchup!
What? Me?
Oh, I am jealous. I want to be turned into ketchup too.
Me too.
So first we got barbecue sauce, and now we got ketchup.
Where's the mustard coming in?
No.
We're gonna turn one of the yellow Daramars into a fine paste.
Yum. This must have been so much work, Koana.
Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. That is oddly specific.
Which one?
True. Can I get Venom? Big fan of Venom. Big fan of his ass. I can't really see myself needing that.
Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver.
Who do you think would be each of the SDU's favorite superhero?
I don't know
Like-
enough about superhero media and their personalities to really say.
Yeah,
I
same.
feel like Takumi would like Spider-Man.
Is it just because he's red and blue?
No, I feel like he's a basic bitch.
Damn, alright.
Spider-Man is basic? I feel like Superman is like the most basic you can get in terms of like superheroes.
Basic in terms of Marvel. I don't think you'd like DC.
Oh, so we're only doing
mean-
Marvel then? I was thinking like
Marvel
just
is
general.
Marvel.
Yeah, like general, yeah. Because there's more
Actually-
superheroes than just Marvel.
Actually, do you okay, let's do a simpler one. Who do you think would be into Marvel and who do you think would be into DC?
I feel like
I don't know
Takumi
enough
would
about
be
either to say.
into Marvel.
Actually, I remember it being described that like DC tends to be like superhuman.
Yeah.
Like DC's like hero like plot lines tend to be like superhuman characters learning how to be human, and Marvel is about like ordinary people gaining superhuman abilities.
Yeah, usually. Well, minus the X-Men, but like...
Yeah, but I mean, like, isn't it like a thing with like mutants? It's like they start off as ordinary people and then they awaken their
Yeah.
powers later on. So it still kind of
Yeah.
tracks.
Yeah.
I feel like Takumi would definitely be more into Marvel in that regard then,
Yeah.
because his whole thing is that he wants to return back to his ordinary, peaceful life.
Hmm.
I think Takamaru would be more into DC.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to.
Also, just because, like, you know, Superman is DC, and I feel like Takamaru would be really into Superman.
Hideko? If she would be into something, I feel like she'd be more into, like, DC.
Hiriko's an interesting case, because my impression of Hiriko is that she doesn't want to live an ordinary life. Like, she kind of resents the idea of being, like, forced into a box, or forced to conform to normalcy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm also just not, like, the biggest, like, Marvel or DC fan. I'm more
we can
so,
ask
like...
Rel.
True.
Rel's familiar with superhero
True,
media.
true. I was like, hi, Epic, hi, hello, hi! We're kind of we're discussing, like, who, like, which of the SDU, the 100-line characters would be into Marvel or DC.
I feel like Darmi would be more into, like...
She'd find the Secret's third thing that's like super niche.
Yeah.
Darmi would be into Invincible. Which is neither Marvel or DC. It's like its own thing.
Yeah.
Darmi is a Harley Quinn Poison Ivy fan. True, truth nuke, actually. Massive truth nuke, actually. Okay, yeah.
I see it.
Fair, fair. Ato,
Ato- I feel like he would also hate the idea of living a normal life, but for a different reason.
Ato...
So it'd be a lot more like
Loki.
Marvel.
Specifically Loki.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ato would be into some, like, some shit like some fucking obscure... No, Ato, you know what Ato would be into? He'd be into The Boys.
God.
Ato would be a fan of The Boys. Tsubasa? I feel like she'd be a Marvel girly. She seems very
Yeah.
like a normie in that regard, and, like, you know, the MCU is like the most normie you can get in terms of, like, superhero stuff.
I feel like Gaku would also be MCU.
Batman
Yeah.
because he's rich.
Iron
True.
Man because he's rich.
I mean, but then there's also Iron Man, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like Gaku
Iron
would be
Bat.
very much into the idea of, like, a power fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Marvel kind of plays into that more with the idea of, like, ordinary people gaining powers.
Yeah. Rising above
Mm-hmm.
stuff.
Darmi definitely more DC than Marvel, but more Invincible. Yeah, Darmi would be, like, into, like... I think she'd be into, like, Invincible and The Boys. Like, the super gory shit.
Yeah.
But she would also be a DC fan just for the Toxic
the
Yuri.
Harley Quinn.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Harley Quinn Poison Ivy Toxic Yuri. Ima and
Ima?
Kako.
I feel like Ima would just be like into whatever Kako's into, and Kako would be actively trying to get away.
Yeah, but that's the boring answer.
I feel like Kako would be. Well, a lot of MCU movies I found tend to have like a plot twist of like discovering like the bad guy is not actually a bad guy, and that there's like a real bad guy. So I feel like she'd be more into Marvel for that sort of reason.
I was gonna say
just like-
maybe she'd be more into DC because DC has Batman and Batman is a detective.
Yeah. Is there anything else that's like more mystery based? Something that'll
Yeah.
provide
something-
her brain a little enrichment.
Yeah, because like Spider-Man Brand New Day like had that a little bit. I'm not gonna spoil it super hard, but like it had the detective elements a little bit.
Kako loves the Riddler. True. I think
God.
Kako would be very much into like Batman and like Batman's like cabal of
Vibe.
villains.
Ima, I feel like secretly he'd be into more like The Boys and Invincible too. I feel like I see him a bit more also like liking the darker sides of like superhero media. just because he
Yes.
definitely has a lot more of like a negative viewpoint on
Mhm.
like adults, like trusted adults.
Yeah, I feel
especially.
like Ima is a lot more jaded. He's a very jaded, like with his past experiences, especially when it comes to like adults.
Yeah, like something about like instead of like I feel like his like ideal moral would be like you have to like something pull yourself up by the bootstraps,
Mhm.
but like in a more positive way.
Yeah, honestly, knowing how jaded Ima is, I feel like something like The Boys would probably resonate with him more.
Like
Because The Boys is
no
very
one
much
else is-
like a pessimistic satire of superhero media, while Invincible is more like the difference between like The Boys and Invincible is that The Boys is a satire made by someone who fucking hates superheroes. Invincible is a satire made by someone who loves superheroes. And considering how
And-
pessimistic and jaded Ima tends to be, I feel like he would resonate a lot more with The Boys.
Yeah, he'd resonate a lot more with stories that are like you can't like wait for someone to save you, you have to
Mhm.
save yourself kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that individualistic mindset, you know.
Feel Kako's guilty pleasure would be the live-action Batman show from the 1960s. The one with
Shoma-
fucking shark repellent.
God. Shoma would be into mecha. I'm not just saying that because of his mech. Definitely not.
I don't know. The Shoma doesn't even really have
Girl,
many.
girl. He loves
Interest.
animals.
Like he likes animals, I guess. Like
Well, he has
Really?
very like non-violent tendencies.
I mean, I'm thinking,
because of his
like-
allergy.
the only like superheroes I can think of that have like an animal theme are like, of course, Beast Boy.
Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
just
Beast Boys-
squirrels.
Yeah. Well,
I can't really think of any other superheroes that like command animals. I mean, Aquaman, I guess. I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
I mean that's aquatic creatures, and you know
Do
how much he likes
Airbuds
fish.
count as superhero?
What?
Air-
Show us
Airbud?
crying his
Not
eyes out to Marley and
Airbud.
me.
Fucking.
Is there a dog-themed superhero?
None
I
that
mean,
remember.
doesn't Superman have a dog?
Super Dog?
I mean, yeah, but that is just a guy who owns a dog.
Guy who owns a dog.
Doesn't the dog also help out on? You
Shima
know,
would love the Crypto the Superdog series. True, true. I feel like he would be into DC just for Crypto. Nozomi, Marvel.
Marvel.
Marvel because like her whole backstory is very much just kind of feels like a Marvel superhero backstory.
Yeah,
I mean, she was experimented on.
True. Like I mean, she's literally just female Captain America. A
Yeah.
failed version of female Captain America.
Hey, don't call my girl a
Karara,
failure.
DC.
I feel like she'd be DC.
Yeah, because DC, like Karara, like has expressed in Romance that she hates like stories about ordinary people. DC is very much not about ordinary people.
She
Yeah.
only watches either Batman or Iron Man.
True, truth nuke. Actually, Karara would fucking love Batman. Actually,
Yeah.
Kyoshka,
I feel like she'd be.
she doesn't. She doesn't care
She
about
doesn't
Western. She doesn't care about Western superheroes. She just
She
just
likes
watches
My Hero
Dragon Ball.
Academia.
Yeah, Kyoshka
Yeah.
wouldn't care about Marvel or DC. She'd just watch My Hero Academia and Dragon Ball.
And Dragon Ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone, do you prefer DC or Marvel? Kyoshka, yes. Kyoshka, yeah. I mean, if I had to assign her either Marvel or DC. I'm gonna be real. I don't. I don't think she would. I don't think she would care. I think she would just think that both are cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yugamu.
Yugamu. I feel like Marvel, cause like it's a lot more like, I don't know. I feel like Marvel tends to have more of that science fiction kind of angle. Like obviously it's still like a fantastical because of the superheroes, but like there's still like a lot of like science fiction elements to it. So I feel like he'd be more into Marvel because of that. He's a man of science, for lack of better terms. Also Black Widow. And Hawkeye.
Yeah. I don't know. Yugamu's a weird one. I feel like he would, of course, like the darker stories.
I mean,
Which overall, I
you
feel
could,
like DC tends to be darker than Marvel, but that just might be like the whole like the Disneyfication of the MCU
perhaps.
guiding my biases.
Also, something Batman, no killing rule. Yugamu doesn't really want to kill.
Yeah, true.
He just does it because he has to.
Maybe she'll love Teen Titans for all the anime references. True, actually, because
True.
the Teen Titans show was like very heavily based on like the anime aesthetic.
Yeah.
I
Naruto.
But yeah, I feel like Kyoshiko wouldn't discriminate. Yugamu, I feel like he would lean more DC, just because I feel like they tend to have darker stories. Moko.
Marvel. Marvel.
Yeah, honestly.
She'd love more of the action parts.
Yeah, I think she would enjoy like Marvel's, like especially like the MCU's like more campy, like traditional like underdog
Superhero.
stories.
Yeah.
And then Ava, I don't think she would. No, she would be like that one boomer parent who's like, "What? Oh, is that one of your Superman shows again?" And like, "Mom, this is Marvel." Are you watching Superman? Mom, this is Iron Man, and we're watching Avengers Endgame.
God. I feel like if we actually had to like give her one, I feel like
like probably
there's definitely
DC.
like a well, there's like she's more of a family girl. So like whichever franchise has a lot more like found family kind of aspects.
I was thinking more along the lines of like I feel like
Rich.
Ava would resonate with the idea of like someone being born with superhuman powers and then being forced
Because-
into a role that they're not wholly prepared for, which I feel like DC has a
Yeah.
lot of.
Yeah.
Megamind.
Spider-Man though.
God.
Megamind.
The only one I'm just not sure of is Hirago. I mean, I guess maybe Invincible.
Perhaps.
I don't know. Anyways, interesting thing to think about. I feel like this is something that we can get more into in the tier list stream.
The inevitable tier list stream.
Yeah.
We have so many ideas for that.
Yeah. Aw, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiriko? You're making me blush. Are we gonna make out right now? I hope we make out. God.
And they make out in this timeline.
Takumi watches them
Yeah.
jealously.
It's
like, oh man,
no fair.
I want to get made out with too. And then Eito places his hand on Takumi's shoulder.
And then Yugama also places
And
his
then
hand on his
Yugama places his hand on his other shoulder.
No, he places his hand on his dick.
God.
That's a little bit forward.
We continue
Yugama's
to
a
shower
forward
pray.
Yugama's a forward man, what can I say?
I don't know
Yeah.
about that forward. Remember, he likes consent.
True.
True.
We continue to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed nonstop throughout the parking lot. I'm sorry.
Is that Nozomi?
There's only a little bit too much passion there.
Nozomi just spends the entire time giggling maniacally.
And then everyone slowly backs away from her.
I finished breakfast and returned to my room. For more free time where I don't do anything. I couldn't
love
get the
free
hunt.
time.
I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. Well, hey, that just depends on whether or not you make the correct decision, Takumi.
Yeah.
We had to do something. I just didn't know what.
Tomorrow, we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then.
I remembered this to myself and decided to take my usual rounds. Free time, and by that I mean my usual rounds in my bed. Good night.
Yeah, I
Good
gotta
night,
inspect
everyone.
every inch and corner. I gotta make sure that damn corner of the fitted sheet stops popping off.
What kind of fitted sheets do you own?
I mean,
Huh?
fitted sheets can
What
have
do
their
you
corners
mean we
pop
can't
off.
jump to the hunt timeline? Oh.
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you?
No,
I mean-
I was
Kinda
sleeping.
No, literally, no. I was just inspecting the lint in my bed. Also, I was thinking, like, I don't think I remember any sort of instance involving people in like the suits in the Invader Hunt timeline after the after the initial meeting them in the pod room and the fucking QB
Yeah.
liquid fiasco. So I was thinking, like, oh, like, what are they gonna do there? But apparently, yeah, they're explaining that they can't actually do that. That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM.
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Oh, was it Ato? I'm thinking after Takumi and Hiriko's encounter with Ato in that timeline, Ato probably went back and he was like, well, let's make sure that doesn't happen again. And he just fucking
and
clicks the
know
lock on that.
was it Box of Calamity, or
Yeah,
was it
didn't he
Box
do
of
something
Calamity where
similar?
they said like they where Hiriko said that he had locked the timeline?
No, yeah, no, she said that he had, like, installed some kind of virus so that after he jumped, that it would basically destroy the machine and render it unusable.
I thought he said he like locked, like they said he locked it. Or maybe
Well, I don't think
maybe
I
that
don't
was
think
like
she-
the virus was a perspective thing.
Yeah, I don't think she used the term virus. She just said, like, oh, he ran a program that basically rendered it unusable.
Yeah. And I guess like maybe she didn't know that it was just a lock that would release eventually.
Mm. Well, either way, I mean, it makes sense because Ato has shown
Yeah.
that he does know how to operate the machine.
Don't tell me, 803?
It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again.
So he stopped us from going back to that timeline?
Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed.
That means day 95 at the earliest.
And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words...
We won't make it.
let's just hope that Takumi chooses to not kill the baby then.
Don't kill the baby.
Let's just hope that the Takumi in that timeline is pro-life. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. See, you say that like it's written in stone.
Inevitability.
Yeah. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Tsubasa in the void. That's where she's gonna end
Ooh.
up if Takumi doesn't get his shit together.
Oh no, I didn't realize she was in Warframe.
God. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that?
He was drinking some soda.
Well,
That's why it was
approximately 54 days, because it's on day 93, so... I clenched my fist tightly, and infuriated at my inability to help her. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100...
Hey, remember when Ato, like...
Was it
What-
Mexico?
Well, that too, but, like, remember when Ato was, like, you know, interesting?
Okay.
The sum
Just
of
because
all
your
those
Pookie
lives will
Wookie has
serve
gone
as
back
a
to Route
huge
Zero
weight
doesn't
that
mean
can tear away
you can't
the
be
mighty
interesting as a
spring that is the
character.
time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop.
I know. Our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100,
10
all of
a.m.?
us alive and happy.
10 what?
10 a.m.?
Did you say Tenno?
Tenno?
No.
Warframe? Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen.
It's
Ugh.
not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles.
Oh, my controller fucking ran out of battery. Oh, I love when that
No.
happens.
I'm gonna eat your batteries.
No, not my batteries. My batteries.
That's what you get for going after my RAM.
I'm sorry, it's just so tasty. All the way to day 100?
Huh?
Yeah. Are you saying there's some other way?
Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival, much more than staying here.
Ah, I see now. Okay, Hiriko's gonna propose that we get the distress signal transmitter, to send a signal to get an escape pod to escape early. And that's how that's gonna come into play.
But how would we get there?
Huh?
The escape pod won't activate until day 100.
Well, I mean, we could also just find Commune and have her just hack the system for us.
Ugh.
I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod.
Huh?
How then?
Oh.
We can try calling for rescue.
Ah.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, more than enough for all 16 of us.
What? Did we go over this before?
I was just thinking, Gaku after eating, like, the entire refrigerator for 50 days.
Goodness gracious.
The 2-ton Gaku at the end of day 50. Sorry guys, I got a
Yoshi's
little
gonna
hungry,
notice-
guys.
Yoshi's gonna notice her beans are gone.
Her special beans. We summon the escape pod, and then everyone's like, finally, we can escape! Gaku, after eating the entire refrigerator, guys, I got a little hungry. I don't know if it can hold me anymore.
I got a little hungry.
We need to input 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are?
I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Classic Uchikoshi plotline.
Oh joy.
These codes are not applicable to other timelines. You are now going to get executed
Well, shit!
by a child. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, bitch, they're already dead. What the fuck are we gonna do? That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline.
Yeah, I get that. All right. Whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline.
Maybe we could just go over to Slasher, because everyone's fucking dead there.
Yeah, but you might have some like other bodies that might be like duplicates.
Also, I'm trying to remember, who do we have already? We have Tsubasa.
Tsubasa, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eito, I think.
Yeah. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver mortis code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. Imagine if they just forgot.
God.
They're just like, fuck, I don't remember Hiroko. Hiroko, I forgot! And Hiroko's like,
Oh,
God
no.
fucking damn it, Takumi! The other 4 were in Kakuji's scrapbook.
Let's take a look at the skin book.
Yippee!
Eito's was 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3.
Where does that leave us?
There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darmi, Ima, Takamaru.
Well, it's gonna be really easy finding Darumi's code, because she's dead in, like, most routes.
50%, 90% of the timelines, yeah.
Well, then again, at least one of them was... Like, a bunch of them were when she was siphoned, and I don't know if a bruise is going to show
True.
up then.
I mean, we could bring her to the morgue and restore her body, right? Like they did
That's
with
true.
Eito.
That's true.
Myself.
Ah.
And me.
Myself.
Anyway, we need to just find. We need to find just 4 of those liver mortis codes. Oh, one of them is definitely gonna be in the slasher timeline where Takumi got murdered, and Nozomi became the protagonist.
Which route was that again? I would want to watch the VOD for that one.
That was slasher.
I forget
Oh.
which ending numbers those were.
Wait a second. I'm thinking now.
You're thinking with portals?
Oh, wait a second. What if the person who was killing everyone in that timeline, that was actually Takumi or Hiriko here? Because they needed to get the codes. Because remember when they cornered Tsubasa and Nozomi in the metal shop, they just went after Tsubasa and left Nozomi alone. Because Nozomi wouldn't have any of the codes.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And then at the end, it was Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Shoma left. I'm assuming
Yeah, and
they
the
wanted...
suited person attacked the bus to maybe take out Shoma.
Yeah, they wanted to get to Shoma. So... But wait, they also killed... But they also killed people from Second Last Defense Academy in that timeline. They killed Yugamu and... like, a bunch of
true.
other people, so, like... And I can't imagine that Takumi would go out of his way to cause
Willingly.
unnecessary death and suffering. Like, I could feasibly imagine that he'd be like, well, I need to, like, get these codes. And these are just people from another timeline. So, like, he could probably convince himself to kill people just to get the codes. But I highly doubt that he would go out of his way to kill people who wouldn't give him a code, so...
Yeah, especially with, you know, his attitude towards the people in other timelines.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like he would be... I feel like he'd be okay with murdering himself, though, you know?
Huh?
Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Ah.
Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now?
I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead.
I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one.
Indeed. We should probably go and find Darmi's liver mortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Veshtus in some timelines. Now let's watch this cutscene again.
Yay, hey Rel!
God.
Let's watch Darmi die again!
Yay!
Yay!
My girl.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Darmi.
But she's so happy.
You know, being impaled by a hot woman is probably the way that Darmi would want to die.
Why did they record that?
'Cause funny.
Hey kids, you want to see someone die? Hey kids, there's this really cool video I found on Live Leak. You guys want to watch?
God.
Everybody clap for Darmi, yay!
Yay!
We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Oh, coming of
Darby never
age.
got to go to coming of age.
I don't think I ever remembered seeing people in suits in coming of age. So, I mean, maybe they just
That
managed.
was so long ago.
Maybe they actually managed to do it stealthily. Who knows?
Maybe.
Coming of age timeline.
You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream, you know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Just say it's the shonen route. Hiriko stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning.
Oh, did she want to be a part of that timeline too?
He was.
I mean, yeah, she was.
She was alive for that.
Oh,
It is one of the happier timelines, so she's probably, like, just thinking about it
Reminiscing.
fondly. We should head back soon. You know when we can leave tomorrow, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I just checked the device. Our windows are between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m.
I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone, by 7 o'clock, or else.
or
She
else.
left before I could respond as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp.
I was having a heart attack.
Oh! Oh, I ate too
Takumi
much
died
barbecue
that day.
sauce! Day 50, we're halfway through!
Yay!
Can we bring our Ato to meet their coming of age, Ato? It's like it's like two dog owners doing a play date.
Okay, does everyone have one now?
Everyone except Miss Shizuhara.
That's fine. She went out early to take sword this morning. I gave her hers before she left.
Just a lame medal.
Oh, it's the medal that they get for reaching day 50.
Oh.
I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating.
Huh, when was recycling day again? You can't throw them out.
Just in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor.
Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight?
Oh god, Eito's throwing one of his parties.
Oh god, everyone's gonna pass out.
Everyone's gonna get knocked out for like one whole day, and then the refrigerator's gonna have all the food burned. Kyoshika's gonna lose her
Kyoshi's gonna
beans!
wonder her beans.
Oh my god.
A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Ha ha! Now you're speaking my language, bro!
Eito's like, don't call me that. I know I might be cured.
Oh.
I might no longer hate humans, but don't fucking call me that ever again.
But I hate you in particular.
True. I'm up for that. Me too.
Count me in?
One after another, everybody expressed their approval of the idea.
Who else, Takumi?
I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming of age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so...
Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it too.
That sounds it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party.
Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it?
They use mid and... Then how about we call it a Hope Day party?
Darby just runs around humping everyone's leg like a dog.
That's like the dog she is.
God. We're like, Darby, that's not what the name
That's
means.
not what it means.
A party. What do you want, Takumi? Barbecue or sushi? Oh God. The next day, they all wake up with fish heads, and then Hiroko's like, God damn it, Takumi! This is the wrong timeline! You fucked up! I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya. God.
No.
Why is her face like that?
Don't worry about it.
Devious.
That sounds kind of fun. Sure, why not? Siri, Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum.
Zombie?
So the next offensive battle is on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you session permission.
But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back!
God damn it!
Fuck! What's the fucking point then? God! No freaking, no grinding, and
Hold
no
on.
throwing it back.
Damn, Gaku can't throw it back.
Aw,
Unbelievable.
damn. Damn, we got no freaks allowed. I'm sorry, Darmy.
I'm putting this in quotes. Thank you, Nigo. Very cool.
Okay. Tier list idea. Who would freak, who would grind, and who would throw it back?
Ava would freak.
Yeah.
Ava is a freak.
I mean, Ava's just brainwashed right now. She would do whatever people tell her to do. Darmy's freaking. Okay, who would throw it back? That's what I want to know.
Nigo.
I mean, we know,
Nozomi.
yeah.
Actually, Moko.
Nozomi would do like the white girl twerking, where like she just like moves her back and not her ass. Oh god, now I'm getting an idea for like who would be good at twerking tier list.
We should.
Who do you think could actually throw it back?
I feel like
Hiroko. Ima.
Yuriko.
Why am I thinking Takamaru?
I feel like Takamaru would have.
He'd be grinding with this bike.
God.
True.
Yeah, Kyoshika, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumonji sword, but I would definitely
you
throw
would
it back.
Throw it back.
Kyoshika would also do the white girl twerk, where she just moves her back.
Yeah, but she's not even well.
Made my rice. Thank you. Thank you, Mason. Is it saffron rice? Yeah. Hold on, look at what Mason just handed me.
We. Oh,
Rice.
Oh, it's
Ooh,
blurry,
rice.
My blurry rice. He made
My
saffron
blurry
rice.
owl rice. My blurry owl rice.
My blurry rice. My blice.
My blights.
Thank you.
DVD hurts to do.
Okay. He flipped me off and left. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I
Yeah.
wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky.
Oh. I'm a little stupid. Sorry.
We know. I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. That was mean.
How dare you?
It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time left until I had to meet Hiroko. For our freaking and grinding session. But I didn't want to get
Aw.
yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early.
And then she's like, "You're still late."
Takumi, you're late for your freaking and grinding session! I stepped into the entrance hall. Siri and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me.
Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Samino?
You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting!
That's
I-
your line?
Okay?
That's
Heavy
super
petting.
specific.
Is that like another euphemism? Like, you know, like soaking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, hello, me. What about the hump day party?
You're not going to attend? And Takumi's like, oh, we're gonna be doing plenty of humping, don't you worry.
No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me.
You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly.
We
That
need
sounds
to
like Patrick.
Oh my god. Firmly grasp it!
Firmly grasp it.
We've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Atsuki to cooperate with us.
So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally I have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know.
I'm so sorry.
Why
I'm
is he-
so grateful for your generosity and understanding.
Okay, I know that
I love him.
I know that this is meant to be like said sarcastically, right? But with this,
Yeah.
right, it just sounds like Takumi's just actually fucking stupid. He didn't mean that at all.
Still, I would have never guessed the external glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Atsuki's defect, and successfully used a domestic therapy on him too.
Yay! Zombie?
Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but still a brilliant idea.
You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. And yet you never fucking use it in any of the other timelines, so what's the fucking point?
What the fuck? Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Siri, you're a robot. Your IQ doesn't count.
Are they really trying to explain, like, the reason why Siri never tried this in other timelines? Is like, oh, he just never thought about that? Oh, he's just
Yeah,
stupid?
That's-
He's
I
just
mean,
stupid.
that's kind of likely for him.
God.
He's just stupid.
Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right?
I never made any copies. Oh
Me
my god.
either.
I mean, this tracks because apparently they never thought of making copies of, like, you know, their bodies. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place.
Yeah, there was only ever one of those.
Wait, but didn't Hiroko say that she gave a copy to Slasher Hiroko? Huh. A very apt music, thank you. So was she lying about that? Was Hiroko lying about giving Slasher Hiroko a thumb drive to, basically make I guess basically to, like, calm Takumi down. And to reassure him,
Most
I guess.
likely.
Ooh.
I'm guessing she was just like, well, the timeline's a lost cause anyways. So we're just basically just gonna let it play out. And I'm gonna lie to Takumi about giving that Hiroko a thumb drive so that he doesn't ask any questions or, like, derail my plan to, like, go on this fruitless adventure to try and save that timeline. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I left to the killer zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. I mean, it does also explain why, like, Gi Takumi was still active after Hiroko had supposedly, quote-unquote, cured him. Preventing the death of Hiroko too. I guess so. It's so funny seeing the CG. Look at him, he's trying so hard to be vicious and scary. And purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. Next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke back up in my room in this timeline, Hiroko told me...
Trading Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything.
Hiroko
I
2.
revealed myself to her.
I gave it
revealed
to
myself to
Hiroko
her.
too.
2.
I like the way she said that.
injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair
Tua.
program I'd given her to treat him.
I like the way she says 2. Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive?
Alright.
Which would mean that in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Yep. I mean, we knew that, but... I would like to hear what her reasons are for lying. Or, wait, another possibility. She knew that we would need the liver mortis codes eventually, and decided to let that timeline stay doomed so that they would have bodies for them to examine afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I see. So Siri and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive.
What? But why would you lie to me?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fix Takumi too, then
If we cut his balls off!
Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43.
Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly and she was staring at her feet.
Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it.
I am thinking that's definitely because, like... essentially, she needs that timeline. She needs the timeline where the events of Slasher play out. Whether it's for the bodies or for something else, you know? You know, something, the bootstrap paradox, you know? If we were able to fix that timeline, then it would mess up things in this timeline because bootstrap paradox or something she needs that time for her own personal goals, whatever.
We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway.
Huh?
But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we lead to instead.
Ooh, Joyce? Joyce?
Huh.
Where are you planning to go?
Flashy.
Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed.
I mean, that works. We do need to go there to check the bodies, so, like...
There's no other place for the timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone.
So you want to create a new branching path?
Yes, We're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone's who's left can live out a happy life.
Everyone's a who's. I
Yeah,
feel like
Everyone's who's.
I feel like it should just be everyone who's
everyone
left.
who's left. Yeah.
What if I refuse to go with you? This... I think this Okay. I think this is gonna lead to a choice. And if I choose to let Takumi go alone, he's gonna end up being the one who ends up killing everyone. Where Nozomi ends up being the protagonist.
I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi too. But there's only one, so...
Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming of age timeline and find Darmi's Livor Mortis code.
Oh,
Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 Livor Mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be free to this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And... even if we did manage to fix the serial killer timelines Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
of course one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I really, really hope this leads to a choice. I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. Yes! Yes!
Oh,
You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darmi's Livor Mortis code, or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Yes! Yes! Okay. I'm be honest. Okay.
Yeah?
Well, firstly, I'm gonna be so real. As much as I've criticized this route so far, I don't think I've ever been so hyped for a choice before. I think this is the most hype I have been for a choice.
Yeah.
Secondly, I think the way I'm gonna approach this route, since it is the final route that I'm gonna be ending the game off on, I want to try and make it so that the final ending is gonna be the golden ending. I want to end this game on a good note.
Oh yeah, I did exactly that, only because I made a mistake in misinterpreting the question.
LOL.
But in the end, it got my golden ending to be last, so...
I want to try and make the golden ending the last ending that I get. So I'm gonna approach this route a little differently from how I've been doing this before. Because before, I've been making these choices based on what I would do in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But
check
here,
out.
the way I'm gonna approach this route is I'm gonna try to hit all of the bad endings first.
What you would not do.
Yeah, basically I'm gonna try to intentionally get all of the bad endings first, and then end on the final good golden ending. So, of course, if I were to make this choice myself, I would choose to follow Hiroko and go to Coming of Age, because I trust her and I believe that she has her reasons, right? She knows more about this timeline jumping stuff than I do, right?
Yeah.
However, 1, I want to get all the bad endings first, and 2, I really, really want to know what fucking happens in this timeline. So, I really want to know why Takumi ends up killing everyone there.
Yeah. For me,
Like,
I
what
think
happened?
I think I went to serial killer first, just because Hiroko told a pretty big lie and still doomed everyone in the other timeline.
Like,
Boom.
for me, I trust Hiroko. I feel like she knows what she's doing. And that, I trust that whatever her motives are, she is trying to lead everyone to a happy ending. I trust her in that regard. I understand why Takumi would feel betrayed by her, but like, I understand that she has her reasons, and when it comes to time shit, like, I've always believed that, like, you don't want to fuck around with, like, time travel and all that shit. Hiriko is more experienced, she knows what she's fucking doing. Takumi, if he tries to do things his way, he's gonna fuck things up. Which we are probably gonna end up seeing with him jumping to the serial killer timeline.
Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline.
We need to see what fucking happens there! You also did exactly that. You asked your friend when you were 98 out of 100. Which one? Okay.
Which one?
So I'm getting the impression that the final choice is going to be a little bit of a 50-50. It's going to be hard to tell which one is actually the happy ending and which one is the bad ending. So, interesting.
I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that.
I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. Takumi, you've just fucked all of us. Takumi, you fucked us all! She nodded listlessly.
How about you?
Like, you can tell by the look on her face, like, oh god, Takumi's gonna fuck us. I told you, I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it.
So you'll help me?
Yes. I gave Hiriko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh.
Oh.
7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiriko and I put on our leap suits.
All right, let's go.
Let's go! Wah!
Ooh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. There's a dessert I really like. Teehee.
Tahoe?
Mario! It's very close.
Or sorry, what was that, zombie? I had to do the bit.
It's not taha, it's mochi nut.
Oh.
I'm assuming it is another Filipino dish I've never heard of.
I don't know.
Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hiriko spoke in a clear, calm voice.
How do you shut in the game with this?
Oh god, do I have to make Hiriko Luigi now? I know, Mario. You fucked us all.
Maybe just for the next line.
I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Oh. Why is the academy haunted? Oh. Sorry about that, Takumi. There was something in my throat.
Yeah, you sounded so weird, Hiroko.
No, then we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he?
I think I might know. Today's day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party.
But wait. The timeline branches off when Takumi starts killing people, or at least when the person in the person who, like, leads to the fucking Nozomi protagonist timeline.
That happens way later.
Yeah, he starts killing people, like, way after day 50. I'm wondering if something happens, if Takumi gets, like, he gets trapped in this timeline, infested with a gear or something, and then goes on his killing spree. So he's in the cafeteria with the others.
Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we?
Oh, wait, no. This is... Oh, that's so cool, actually. Wait. That explains why they show up in the zombie timeline. The two people in the suits. Or, well, I guess Hiroko and Takumi. It explains why they show up in the zombie timeline, but they don't show up in the serial killer timeline.
Wait,
Okay, that's cool.
Hey, zombie, welcome back.
Welcome back, zombie. But it's kind of cool how, like, the events that lead up to zombie or serial killer are kind of, like, dependent on both SF Takumi and Hiroko's choices and also Slasher Takumi's choices.
Ah.
This is cool. This is really cool.
So, I have another idea.
I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them for the Gift-O-Matic. Or from the Gift-O-Matic.
Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's going to come up those stairs up the 3rd floor.
After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi too. Also, wait, this leads to the zombie timeline. So this isn't the path that leads to that one timeline where Nozomi becomes protagonist, because that's in the other on the other side of the route.
Yeah.
Still interesting though. Oh! Get shot, idiot.
Why did you scare him?
We didn't just scare him, we beat the shit out of him. Takumi too took a solid punch to the gut from Hiroko and went down. He was already unconscious before he... From a gut punch? He got knocked out from a gut punch?
Got the wind knocked out of him, I guess.
Hiroko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiroko handle his treatment.
You think,
Alright, time to
you think
get
it'd be funny if Hiroko clotheslined him?
The fucking double lariat. Takumi and Hiroko just both fucking like... You know that one, I think it was in Coming of Age with Kurara and Moko, where they fucking...
Yeah,
they do that to him here.
Ow.
Alright, Takumi, time to get your balls cut off. The Gi data is stored in the balls.
Jesus.
Alright, his treatment is finished, all thanks to this.
Cerebral glitch repair program. Then the Gi data in his brain is...
Dude, imagine if, like... Imagine if they don't actually repair, like Slasher Takumi here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Takumi just never... In no timeline does he ever choose to, like, go along with, like, this plan, right? So just imagine that potential timeline where they had to deal with fucking zombies and Gi Takumi running around. They would be like mega giga ultra fucked.
Yeah, especially since... I like to think that the male Gi can, like, take orders from, like, anyone with a female Gi.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's basically the Hive plus their leader crawling around the school.
But actually, that would be interesting, because Takumi doesn't actually have a Gi in his brain, so would the zombies obey him?
I mean, Gi data.
Yeah,
Even
but
though
like...
there's no physical Gi, there's probably, like, the sort of vibes,
Listen,
I
I
don't
don't
know,
think the
something.
Gi are biologically wired to account for time travel shenanigans.
Yeah.
I don't know. There could be something left in the brain neurologically that, like,
Like,
I don't know.
I feel like the Gi data
I'm
thing
spitballing here.
is a side effect of time travel shenanigans, and not something that is hardwired into the Gi biology. The Gi would be running that shit like Sirai. That'd be hilarious, actually. If they managed to do a better job defending this school and like keeping things in order than fucking Sirai.
No.
Yes, it's been completely erased.
That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline.
Hooray.
Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Unfortunately, this timeline is still screwed. And Takumi's like, what do you mean? Here goes like, zombies. And here Takumi's like, what?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What? Zombies.
Like the famous fucking streamer.
Yeah. One of them comes out oddly green and bald looking. Hey guys, it's me, the social zombie.
Goodness.
I don't want to eat anyone. I'm just here to hang out. I want to join the day 50 party. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears.
Oh yeah, if you check stream 1, I finished the Takumi sticker.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta show everyone this.
Yeah, hold on. I think I'm gonna do Gaku as my 6th. I still have to do Eito and Hiroko though.
Here, let me see if I can show you guys on the stream.
And for Gaku, I'm gonna do this.
Why is it upside down? What the fuck? Why is it upside down?
Why is he upside down and cropped?
Here. I think it's because I cropped the previous image that it was in its place. Here he is!
Keep him upside down.
Yay! It's me, Takumi! Yay! Hold on, no, wait, hold on. I have an idea.
I think I know what you're doing.
Okay. After that... Hiroko and I hauled Takumi to his unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it'd be easier for everyone to find him somewhere close to the cafeteria, where the party was being held. Oh my god. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hiroko and I quickly returned to the lab. Thank you, Mason.
Let's head back.
Coca-Cola. Oh. Right. Are they gonna be trapped here? I smacked the red button and got into the platform. Hiroko followed suit.
I
Is
like
it not
the
gonna
cut
work?
G.
Are they gonna be trapped? Here we go! Ah, I thought something was gonna go wrong and they were gonna get trapped. That would have been interesting.
Takumi no Rin?
Fucking Gaku.
Oh my god.
We were back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
What happened? Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all my strength and fell to the ground. My sick cat Takumi.
You gonna do it?
Bejeweled level transition ass screens? Wait, I've never played Bejeweled. Is that what it actually looks like?
I think it does transition like that.
Also, hold on. There we go. Oh god!
Hide the text.
He got the disease that makes him stupid.
He got silly disease.
The long game for that Takumi bit, yeah! He's so happy, he is! What's wrong, Takumi? Why do you look so happy?
I'm just relieved.
Look, I'm gonna keep this up for the
be saved.
I'm gonna keep this up for the remainder of the CG. Suddenly she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
You're Hiroko, right?
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. Yay!
Yay!
I'm fine, Hiroko. Yay!
Oh my
We
god.
did it!
I couldn't breathe normally. I was just so happy.
We saved the
Ugh.
world.
All my air was gone as if someone had sucked it out with a straw. We are completely ruining the tone of this scene by doing this bit.
Don't tell me.
It does that for going to the next background typically or area? Huh.
There
Yeah,
you
the
go.
backgrounds change.
Damn, I can't believe 2Kyo Games stole the transition scene from Bejeweled for
From
the
PopCap.
Well, seeing how old Bejeweled is,
yeah. There he is.
he's in the void.
Hold on. Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Is there like a hole in it or something? Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped. Ah.
There's a hole in it.
This hole, it was made for me.
But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots.
I'm like... I'm wondering why? I mean, I don't know, maybe the same thing might happen if we had also gone to the coming of age timeline, like the leap suit is deteriorating from overuse. But like, if this is something that's exclusive to this timeline, I'd be wondering like why all of a sudden is this happening, you know?
Did one of these spots get torn open?
Yeah, the only thing that I can think of is the arrow from Killing Game coming, like, this sleep suit being here. But I can't think of a single time that the leap suit could have gone from, you know, coming of age to SF to, or coming of age to zombies, killer zombies.
I was thinking, like, even if Takumi, like, accidentally grabbed, like, the leap suit that they used that Kako was wearing after they killed her, it should be burned up in the undying flames anyways, right?
That's true. Or, well, it doesn't protect against hemoanima. Well, no.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi. This
Oh.
has to be.
Hold on, let's just zoom out in position. Just let it zoom
my
out for a
gosh.
bit. There we go.
He got placed in the silly suit.
The suit that makes you silly.
Leap damage.
Leap damage.
So,
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy.
I got damaged.
Oh my god, I got a little too silly in the,
I
in
got
the chat.
leap damage. I'm silly.
Oh, yay. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Yay!
Yay.
God.
his fucking face.
I'm
Everywhere I
sorry.
go, I see his face.
71!
He got a little too silly.
I awoke
Oh,
suddenly.
God.
My eyelids were slowly open and I saw...
Everyone dead.
Hi, Yurika.
Shizuko.
Uchikoshi.
Is she gonna run around in circles? I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate and unceremoniously rolled out of the bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hiriko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. Okay. Fucking pathetic twink Takumi. Can't even stand on his own.
He's diseased.
Oh, he's diseased, you say?
I have 4 questions.
Goodness gracious. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to this stream.
It's perfect! It fits perfectly!
Oh my god.
His face lingers on.
Oh.
What? 4? So suddenly?
Just answer me. What day is it today?
Okay, I'll bits over.
You
I'm
gotta
done.
slide it
Yeah.
off, just like the portrait.
Yeah. She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71.
Day 71?
Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days.
Wow. Okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that?
Because you woke up after 20 days?
Oh.
Isn't it obvious you suddenly woke up after 20 days? I started to think you might never open your eyes again.
Sorry for making you worry.
I wasn't worried, Baka. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right. I need to tell them that you're awake. Hiriko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her.
Wait!
Huh?
I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left.
What are they?
What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out.
They attacked alright on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won.
Thanks. That's some good work.
Did we lose anyone, though?
Oh.
That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you?
Hey, come on.
Never mind that. What's your last question?
Oh, well, this is a vague one, but, did anything change while I was asleep?
Change? No, nothing's changed.
Did you find anything out, though? Any new information?
Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the Liver Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them.
What? Why?
Because the distress signal transmitter... Oh. It's been destroyed? The next moment I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. Blood? I spewed liquid all over the place. Hey guys, he finally did it! Takumi puked with us!
Yay!
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 Oh, I thought we were gonna make a joke about his period.
Oh, that too. Where do you think the blood
Damn.
came from?
That's a lot at once.
It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Ugh. Takumi, you...
I'm fine. Don't worry.
I don't think you are, buddy. No. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more.
I rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days.
You need to be asleep for 20 more days! And she fucking snaps Takumi's neck. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head.
Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you.
You're planning to fight? Like that?
Yeah.
Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight.
But I have to! I have to protect everyone's happiness.
Then sit down and behave. If you go onto the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable.
I will?
Yeah, Takumi, you will. You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out onto the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
That's why he threw up. That's what was happening.
I see.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Actually, can we... Can we repair leap damage by just having Takumi die and then reviving him?
I think it's a temporary effect anyway. I don't know if you can get rid of the strain on the body that easily.
I'm guessing since it affects the cryptoglobin, the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't be able to fix it.
Makes sense. You said once or twice more. And I have 1 more time left at most.
He has fucking cryptoglobin leukemia. Takumi.
I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about.
Takumi, you have leukemia. Hiriko shook her head, dumbfounded.
Oh.
You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Takumi's like, sorry, I don't remember that. Hiriko's like, God damn it, Takumi! It's the fucking leap damage!
There it is. Okay.
Are you saying I'm not being rational?
That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You know that if you were thinking straight, instead of being a little gay boy.
Tuh.
You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In
Getting a
short,
lot of fucking
if
flashbacks.
all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest. Do it for me. Kiriko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me. Twice. They've more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Are we? Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Alright, what's the
Okay,
bad decision here?
Cleone, question.
Yeah?
I guess this would be the one time where, like, I would be okay with you, like, slightly spoiling some things.
Mhm.
Did the previous choice that I make, choosing to go to the slasher timeline, does that... if I chose to go to the coming of age timeline, would that have led to the golden ending?
Wait, so if you... Sorry, say that again?
Because remember, I'm trying to get all the bad endings first, right?
Okay.
The previous choice, if I had chosen to go to the coming of age timeline, would that have led to the golden ending?
Yes, you have to go to coming of age to get the golden ending.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I'm getting another choice here, and it's making me think, like, wait, did I accidentally make the right choice?
Yeah.
So, I just want to make sure. Join tomorrow's battle? Well, in that case, like, I know that no matter what choice I make here, it's not going to lead to the golden ending, so now I can finally go back to my previous, choice, method of choosing which choice to make. Well, I have my choice already locked in my head. What do you guys think? What would you do?
No, you're sick. Rest.
Talk to me, you have COVID, lie down. What about you, Zombie?
I would say to not join tomorrow's battle.
And of course, you guys in chat can also give your input, because I do love hearing everyone's reasoning and logic for making their way through this game. But I also agree with that notion. No. Talk to me. You have COVID. Lie down.
Fine. I won't go.
You've made a wise decision.
But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse.
Super Spreader Takumi, send him in. God, yeah, they just like put Takumi in like a catapult, and they just throw him at the invaders, and he fucking irradiates all of them with his fucking super COVID leap damage Chernobyl. If we irradiate Takumi enough with the leap damage, maybe he can infect the invaders.
Give all the invaders COVID. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Put them in a pandemic or epidemic.
Mm-hmm.
And if I really do end up dying?
We won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow.
Please, I'm an expert in resting at this point.
Screenshotting that. Yeah, don't I know it, huh? Oh, also, Cleone.
Yeah?
For all future choices, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my choice first. I'm gonna choose what I think doesn't lead to the golden ending, right?
Mhm.
And then afterwards, I want you to confirm with me whether or not it does or doesn't lead to it.
Yeah, got you.
If-
Okay.
Yeah, because I do really want to end this on a good note, so I want to get all
Mhm.
the bad endings first. Hiriko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Just
Who's the
fucking
one dancing?
Shoma in the corner just flossing. He's Fortnite emoting.
Oh.
Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over. They carried me outside and threw me off the roof.
Yay! Yay! Celebratory kill of Takumi!
They carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Hard-welled up in... Takumi! You're the fucking idiot!
I
Yes,
mean,
my
can't
favorite...
you- It takes one
Uh-huh.
to know, and you know what I mean.
Yes, my favorite lovable idiot, Ato.
Well, I mean, in this route.
But it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Something's gonna go horribly wrong and everyone's gonna die tomorrow, aren't they?
I hope not.
Day 72! Wah, wah. 73.
Resting. Everyone died. Michikoshi.
Good
Yes, sir.
morning.
Hiriko, it's night.
Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
Good evening. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hiriko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
Shoma, no! Shoma's like, I love Fortnite. We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite.
Would Shoma be cracked on the sticks secretly?
Do you think Shoma will be cranking sick 90s?
I feel like he would.
Getting that epic victory royale? It'd be
I mean,
really funny.
He got second in the poker game in casual.
I thought that was third.
I thought I got second.
I think it was Nozomi won, and then Gaku, and then Shoma, right? Or was it Nozomi, then Shoma, then Gaku?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Well,
me
we all know
neither.
that Takamaru got last.
Yeah, true. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
You would think so? It'd be really funny if, like... I mean, there was that, Shoma, the gamer Shoma promo art, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Shoma is a gamer. It'd be really funny if, like, the one thing that he has, like, an actual, like, talent for is fucking Fortnite.
Jesus.
Specifically build mode.
No one would be.
No one would beat Darmy in that one, though. You think Darmy would be better at Fortnite than Shoma?
I don't know. Darmy doesn't seem like the type to grind battle royales
True.
for, you know,
Darmy
to get
doesn't-
better.
I feel like if Darmy does play Fortnite, she would be like one of those shitters who like only plays Fortnite to show off her skins and emote in like the middle of the fucking map.
She rage baits.
Yeah, she would rage bait. She would go out of her way to like grief other people. She would run around just like destroying people's structures that they're building, and then just run away while they fall to their deaths.
And yesterday's
No.
battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
Aw, you sound so depressed, Takumi.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hiriko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
Takumi, I'm breaking up with you. Takumi's like, what?
What? We went to the wrong timeline?
Oops.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they went to the zombie timeline. But, I mean, like, they still cured him. Takumi was still infected up until that point, right?
Yeah.
And that'd be safe to assume.
It's not that they went to the wrong timeline, it's just that they also have to go to the other timeline to completely fix things. But I think this is when he jumps to the other... Oh, I'm wondering if... Maybe Takumi takes even more leap damage, and instead of, like, killing him, it turns him fucking crazy, and he fucking murders people? Because of it?
Maybe.
I'm still real like that's the one thing that I'm like the most fixated on. Like, who the fuck was killing everyone and why? That's like the one mystery that I'm like the most invested in trying to figure out now. I mean, Rage Bait Darmy is real and can hurt you, yeah. Not mystery in slasher.
Aw.
Keep it down. What if everyone hears you?
Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50, we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline?
That's right.
Ah.
When did you realize?
This afternoon, I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs.
The penis like
That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. Oh, it did say that Takumi was like in a rush to reconfigure the machine, right? And this is that's the first time he's ever tinkered with it. So it makes sense that he would like fuck it up. I feel like we should have had Hiroko double check our work before we decided to jump.
Well, it was
I
a
mean,
high stakes moment.
Not
And
really.
Also, you know, it was kind of like she was what was it?
High
It wasn't
emotion.
it wasn't the her timeline of choice, so like
Why would she care?
he didn't like she was putting like minimal effort, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, but it's
But also
like
he could have asked her.
yeah, true. Like it's just like we could have taken the minute to ask Hiroko to double check our work. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal.
It was cured on day 50
Uh-oh.
by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch?
Although to be fair, this was in a way this is kind of predetermined considering how like the events of the zombie timeline already happened. Yes.
How could you mess that up?
But bitch,
That
you're
was
the
your
one who
thing.
fucked it up.
I think Hiroko.
Excuse
Hiroko's
me.
gonna say.
Have you forgotten? You're the one who set up the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I've been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline.
You've got to be kidding me!
Oh, you've got to be squidding me.
If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured.
I'm afraid not.
Why were you so calm about this?
Oh.
I'm always calm. I mean, she's right.
What about when you saw Takumi wake up?
she calmly strangled the shit out of him. Oh wait, no, you're referring to like on this day.
Well, the strangling part, that too.
Yeah, I was thinking of like when she first strangled him at like the start of this route. We continue our discussion as we change locations.
Hiroko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next?
You should.
Use the device and check for yourself.
It's tonight. 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight.
Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you.
Oh.
So what do we do? Here goes like, well, excuse me, Takumi, for wanting to be precise with the time when we're doing time travel shenanigans.
Excuse me,
You kind
princess.
of have to be precise with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're dealing with fucking time travel. I feel like we should probably be as precise as we can with the time.
Yeah, one wrong step and everything's messed up.
Yep. Like, yeah, exactly, like right now. So what do we do?
We leap.
Where?
The serial killer timeline, obviously.
And this is when he fucks everything and murders everyone.
I don't think he fucks everything.
I think he's
I mean,
gonna
I
fuck
don't
everything.
know what he's up to. You know, I don't know what he's up to in that timeline. We're about to find out.
Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people.
You were at a Waffle House and someone pointed at you and called you a waffle hoe? Well, shit.
Huh?
Are you a waffle hoe?
I mean, are you?
Are you a hoe for waffles? Because I know I am.
I mean, I am.
If someone pointed at me and called me a waffle hoe, I'd be like, well, shit. I can't argue with that.
Yeah. Waiter, 5 more plates for me, please.
Waiter, 5 more waffles. And then they're like, oh, so you hate pancakes, huh?
I swear to God.
Fine. 1 plate of pancakes, 2.
As a treat.
As a treat.
Yeah. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Kurara. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right?
Also, I mean, we can get Takamaru's... Well, I mean, Hiriko said that the thing was destroyed, wasn't it? So, doesn't matter.
Yeah. We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree.
Takumi loves trains.
I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let it run wild, can we?
I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh?
2 reasons?
First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close?
12:35 a.m.
Oh. I'm wondering if Takumi decides to run off and leap anyways, but he does it alone. And then he gets trapped there. And then things go to shit. Waffles are pretty good. I haven't had a waffle in ages.
Same.
I want to get waffles now.
We should go to IHOP.
True, there's like an IHOP that's like a 5-minute walk from where I live. Well, okay, that's an exaggeration. It's more like a 20-minute walk, but still pretty close by.
5 and 20.
It's a 5-minute drive, 20-minute walk. Close enough.
Well, I guess.
Okay.
Waffle
You know
House
what?
at
I'm going
IHOP,
with
aka
you.
International House of Pancakes. I like you had to specify that. You just wish they kept
IHOP.
the autumn special, which is some pieces of cinnamon sugar crunch with whipped cream and marshmallows around the edges, and you actually add honey instead of syrup on it. Oh, that sounds
I
fucking
remember you
good.
talked about that when we were playing yesterday.
You don't know you like Denny's? I've never been to a Denny's, myself. I've never been to Waffle House or Denny's. I've been to IHOP several times before, but
I'm
not...
taking you to Waffle House.
Oh god, are we gonna fight the employees?
Yes.
Aw, hell
It's a
yeah!
2v2.
It's dinner and a show, fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Southern breakfast hits different. Oh yeah. Mason actually took me to a Cracker Barrel for the first time a couple months ago, and it was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I've never been to
So
Cracker Barrel.
good. It's really good.
I was surprised
I-
at the fact that it was like it was like a basically like a souvenir shop and a restaurant at the same time. And
Yeah.
you could like
They know their reputation.
yeah, like and you can like buy like fucking Cracker Barrel like branded stuff. It was fun. You know,
Yeah, I
sometimes
want to go to a Buc-ee's.
you know, sometimes white people do have culture. The culture in question is the fucking Cracker Barrel.
God.
We don't play down here in Southern Waffle House. The employees will throw hands if they have to, but they're the nicest people you would ever meet. If I asked them to throw hands with me, would they do so nicely?
Yeah, can we like have a fixed match?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
not a fixed match, but like an arranged match.
Yeah, it's a spar. We're training.
Yeah. Yeah, with a
so
view.
cool, so cool, so cool. You go once every week to a Waffle House. You only go to Cracker Barrel for the breakfast, even though they changed the menu to having like wood fire grilled stuff. Cracker Barrel is pretty good. I do want to go to a Waffle House at some point. I want to see
Me
the
too.
employees fight someone.
I would prefer
I
they
think the-
don't.
I think the first the first time I went to Waffle House was right before my very last marching band competition, the morning of. There was a Waffle House like it's like a 20-minute, like 10-minute drive away from our high school.
Mm-hmm. Well, was it good?
It was pretty good.
Hell yeah.
No one fought though.
I mean, they will, but they'll ask will you give them a tip. I mean, if they put up a good fight, I'll tip them. We used to have a Denny's.
If you
here,
win
but
the fight, I'll give you a
Katrina took that
50%
out.
tip.
Damn. I mean, of course the Waffle House is still standing.
I
Yes,
mean,
the
if
Waffle House index never fails.
Closes, like if the Waffle House is closed, you know something's wrong.
Yeah, the Waffle House index. Exactly, we'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. That's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back.
Ah.
Then, what if we just stay there?
Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Yeah, leap damage, remember?
We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back.
Oh.
And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Oh yeah, I forgot to take that down. There we go. Yay! The only two places that were selling stuff a day after Katrina was Waffle House and Raising Cane's. Damn, Raising Cane's? I didn't know they moved like that.
I love Raising Cane's.
I didn't know
had
they
it.
moved like that, damn. Waffle House is expected, though. Because that's just Waffle House.
Raising Cane's. It's
Like,
I
Waffle
feel
House
like
is hard.
It's gotta be mostly a Midwestern thing. Either that or I'm just really
I don't think
lucky
I've ever
to
even
live.
seen a Raising Cane's. Either that or
I
I'm just
know
not
there's
paying
one at
attention.
another campus, like, in our state.
It's gotta be like a nationwide thing.
Although I've heard that, like, it's basically just... It's pretty much just Zaxby's. And I've been to Zaxby's a couple times. I know that the Zax sauce is pretty much just like people have said, oh, it's just cane sauce.
Yeah. It's
Should
still
well
good,
to you
though.
that it can just be a good indicator for weather. Yeah, it's because, like, they just fucking... They don't close for anything. They will throw hands with the fucking hurricanes if they could.
Like the hockey team, or,
Yes.
Oh, both.
All of the above.
Everything.
Fair enough.
Everywhere, all at once.
I love the movie. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. We can't cut his balls off. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. He's gonna look like...
Yay! Yippee!
The Gi! Yay! The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. Oh, wait. I'm wondering if Takumi resolves himself and he's like, fine, if we can't cure Takumi, I'll just go over there and fucking kill him myself. But then why would he kill everyone else, is the question.
Because he goes mad and then decides, you know what, I'm fucking it.
What? Don't do that.
Or what if, like, some insane bullshit happens where he kills the Takumi of that timeline, and then he somehow, like, inherits the Gi data and then goes crazy? I don't know.
Because if he absorbs the hemoanima, that might pass
Oh,
through.
true. But he didn't. Remember? Because we actually saw a picture of Takumi's body afterwards, and he was perfectly fine. Well, not perfectly
Oh, that's
fine, but,
true.
like, you know
That's
what I mean.
true. Yeah.
He wasn't a mummy.
He wasn't a mummy.
The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi's like, I'll fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. I've got an idea! All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. Yeah, I fucking called it!
I just need to kill myself.
Okay, but now I just want to know, why does he kill everyone else? 12:05 a.m. Oh, the music is... the music is good. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Kiriko said. When was the last time this music played?
I don't know.
Scary.
Because I remember they played this song in another route, but I don't remember where or what the context is. I feel like it's gotta be Slasher, but... Or was it Box of Calamity? It could have also been Box of Calamity.
I don't know.
Also, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have 4 Hero Chassis blueprints.
God!
In one go?
No, just like in general.
A mystery,
Not enough.
maybe? I have no idea. I'll have to look back and see, like, where the different soundtracks are used. You actually make it a sweet tooth shake like you know them glass or plastic cups with a cake or lollipop, a sparkler ice cream, and root beer float in the drink. And it has ice on the rim. Like you can make that thanks to your mother or sister because those two taught you how to make a dessert. I don't think I've ever had one of those before, but that sounds fucking good. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of root beer, but like replace it with like Dr. Pepper and like.
How dare you?
I don't like root beer. Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
mean, I
I'm
don't
sorry for
like-
having
I
good
don't like root
taste.
beer either.
Hey, high
Okay,
five
you
up
know what?
top.
I'm killing both of you.
You know what, Cleone, let's gang up on this guy.
Gotcha. No need to tell me twice.
2 versus
Okay.
1, bitch. You lose.
All right, let's go to the Waffle House. We got a perfect arena.
True.
True.
The Waffle House employees like just like make an arena out of like chairs and tables, and they're like making bets on who would win.
Yeah,
It's
one
like
of them,
fucking
one of them
Moco.
even.
Yeah.
I think one of them's an announcer.
Oh my gosh. Fucking
Also,
Moco.
hot black cherries are better than the red cherry. Hot black cherries? Oh, hot take. Okay. Goodness, I keep forgetting I don't like root beer. What about cream soda? I like cream soda. Cream soda's alright. It's not my favorite, but like I like it better than root beer. I would put it on like the same tier list as like Sprite, you know? Like they're not my first choice, but if nothing else is available, like I don't have any issue with it.
Cool argument, but I'm removing your tentacles.
Nah.
Yeah.
You can't remove all of them. I have infinite tentacles.
It's like a blizzard.
I have infinite time, baby.
Well, shit, okay. It's gonna be like that one Denji versus the Eternity Devil fight. You heard Danganronpa like it was a spin-off Danganronpa game? Huh?
God.
Danganronpa, but it's a cook-off, and if you fail to impress Monokuma, you
die.
get
I
executed.
was thinking Danganronpa, but everyone is a pepper.
Oh.
Honestly, like
Honestly-
Doug streams.
I like Cleone's idea better.
I will fight you at a Waffle House and force feed you root beer? No! I'll take the fight, but not the root beer! Anything but the root beer!
Anything but the root beer.
You have to side with Cat here, root beer is like meh. I found my people! Listen, I don't like root beer. Like, also,
I'm
like...
throwing a nuke on your town.
Like like root beer itself, and also like root beer flavored stuff, like the root beer flavored Dum Dums. I hate them.
okay,
fucking
I will
hate them.
concede. I will concede that root beer flavored shit is terrible.
Okay, at least
It's like banana, like artificial banana flavor.
Yeah.
artificial banana flavor. Like I don't hate it, but it's like I would rather not.
I do.
Oh damn. I mean, fair enough. I don't like it, but I don't like hate it on like the same level as like root beer or licorice. Root beer is just okay / mid. Root beer candy is fucking disgusting. Okay, I'm glad we can all
Yeah.
agree on that at the very least. Root beer
Yeah.
flavored stuff, fucking disgusting.
Like, how do you mess up fucking? Ugh. How do you mess that up?
Root beer flavored stuff is terrible, just like Dr. Pepper flavored or any soda flavored stuff. Okay, I like Dr. Pepper, but I will agree that Dr. Pepper flavored stuff is kind of mid, because I feel like they just don't taste like Dr. Pepper anymore. It's just sugar.
Yeah. Like, I'm not the big. I will drink Dr. Pepper. I don't get people who compare Dr. Pepper and root beer because they taste very different to me.
Yeah. I will
Like,
say this as a
they-
Dr. Pepper glazer and a root beer hater, not remotely similar.
Yeah. I will say this is a root beer glazer and a Dr. Pepper liker.
Uh-huh.
Not remotely similar.
Have you tried Dr. Pepper flavored Peeps? I've not had the Peeps, but I have Damn, do you hate them that much?
Jesus Christ.
Anything that's like a Peeps that are like flavored to taste like soda, ugh. The idea, like, I already know what Peeps taste like, and then I already know what soda tastes like, so just imagine them together, like, ugh.
Like, I've not had the Peeps, but I have had Dr. Pepper flavored cotton candy, and
So you
it
don't
was
like the Dr. Peeper?
it was so mid. Shut the fuck up.
I don't like the Dr. Pepper.
But it was so mid. It's just like it wasn't bad, but it was just like it's not Dr. Pepper. It's just sweet. Jeez, zombie. Even Rel's
Yeah,
like, bro,
ew.
chill.
No, I will
Actually
never
tastes
chill.
kind of like the vanilla Dr. Pepper. Huh. I
It's
mean,
not the
I'll
best,
give it
but
a
it's not
try.
horrible.
I'll give it a try just to
Yeah.
try it.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but it's not horrible. I feel like that just kind of describes Peeps in general.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the Peeps flavored Oreos? Those are
Ugh.
fucking
No.
okay. Those are
Ugh.
fucking disgusting, and it's not because Peeps and Oreos is like a bad combination. Like conceptually, it's perfectly fine, right? It's just I don't know what the fuck they did to the filling. I don't know what the fuck kind of sweeteners they used, or what kind of preservatives or chemicals they put in the fucking filling to make it taste like Peeps, but whatever they did, they fucked up because it tastes like soap.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad. Like, it's fine at first. It just tastes like Peeps and Oreos, right? But then the aftertaste hits you, and it's like your mouth has been washed out with soap. It is disgusting. It is...
I feel like fucking Peeps just has that kind of sort of soapy flavor in general.
Not really. I've had, like, regular Peeps, but, like, I've never had, like, a fucking like, chemical bitter flavor as intense as that.
Like,
The only Oreo flavor that I've ever had that was worse than that was the fucking Swedish Fish Oreos. Whoever the fuck came up with that idea, death penalty. Like, it is...
Okay.
It doesn't work conceptually, and it doesn't work in practice. Like...
Underrated, like, food combo, though. The
Mm-hmm.
the Oreo flavored Coca-Cola.
I've had that. It was mid. I'm gonna be honest. It was super mid.
I loved it. I love the Oreo aftertaste. I don't know why.
Like, I think the Oreos look cool, but the flavor was just, like, very underwhelming. It didn't really
not
taste like Coke.
Not the Coke flavored Oreos, the Oreo flavored Coke.
Oh, I haven't had that. I haven't
It's
tried
really
that,
good.
so,
well,
yeah.
okay. I may be over exaggerating just because I like Oreo stuff, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't there the Post Malone Oreos? Those were really good. If there were, I haven't tried them.
The Post Malorios?
Post Maloreos! It was like swirled with 2 combinations. I mean, I don't doubt that it exists, but I haven't tried it. They made him into an Oreo? Oh, God.
They turned him into an Oreo. No.
That reminds me of something Hiriko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Well, at least he's self-aware.
At least she
Memory
knows.
issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. You sure, Takumi?
It doesn't.
Nuh-uh.
I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. Your friends in a timeline that's irrelevant to you.
Friends that have already died.
If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration.
Calm and careful
Uh-huh.
consideration.
That's right. That's why I
The
came
calm and
here.
careful situation.
To kill myself.
Suicide pact?
Okay, so the person that Nozomi saw at the end of that timeline was Takumi.
Interesting.
Time to head to the serial killer timeline.
I'm gonna become the serial killer so I can serial kill myself. That unironically sounds like a Tsukumo Twins recipe. Mr. Sumino, would you like Oreos dunked on fish sauce? I'm puking from this and the idea of Oreos and fish sauce.
Oreos and fish sauce.
Here's a dessert that I kind of skipped off on. Never had a deep fried Oreo. Okay, deep fried Oreos are gas. They're so
great.
fucking good.
I have a feeling they're good. I just haven't tried them.
They're just like it's like warm and like it's like
And it melts in your
chocolatey.
mouth.
Yeah, it's like chocolatey, but like not super chocolatey. It's like it's like not too heavy and it's not too rich. It's like the perfect combination of like sweet and saltiness. It's so fucking good. The following
trying
match
to
is
imagine.
scheduled for one fall. In this corner, from a full legal location, we have Cat Soup. And then in this corner, from also full legal theater location, we have Cleone. They're fighting
Wait,
for
hold
the
on,
Waffle
hold on.
House Championship.
Hold on a sec. The following match is scheduled for one fall in this corner from full legal location. We have Cat Soup. And then in this corner from also full legal theater location, we have Cleone.
You keep cutting
They're
out.
fighting for the Waffle House Championship.
I'm sorry, but sometimes you would cut out a little bit and to
I
make
know.
it so much funnier. Deep fried Oreo changed your entire life? True truth, Nuke. Deep fried Oreos are so fucking good. Like, genuinely, I would probably just make that normally. I would just make it in my own home. I would get like a pack of Oreos, make some fuck ass batter, and just deep fry that shit myself.
Would it work air fried?
God, I mean, you could try it.
I don't think it'd be as successful, but you can try it.
You felt like Takumi going back in time. Clear!
To try a deep fried Oreo.
Oh my god.
1:30 a.m. Okay, one thing that I will say, one thing you should never try deep fried butter. Don't. Just don't. If you like drinking
Butter.
like a if you like eating like a little bit of fried batter in a pool of like grease, then like go for it, but like
Butter.
no, just no.
Just no.
By the time I made it to school, the leap
slop.
window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too, as I fucking murdered him.
I want to consider my own feelings in this. My brother in Christ, they're not your own. They're another person's.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He'd be fucking killing them anyways. Oh, I want to consider
Yeah.
his feelings when murdering the shit out of him with a power saw.
Killing Takumi. Some deep fried ice. What the fuck?
I mean,
Some deep fried ice would hit the fucking spot. This is a joke. Do not do this to your kitchen. Will explode. Okay.
Exploding kitchen.
Okay. Deep fried ice? Terrible idea. Deep fried ice cream, though.
there we go.
I've had it before. It's good. It's so fucking good. It sounds
like
counterintuitive, but it's actually so fucking good.
It's like
Yeah, I
the
mean, if you
baked
keep it-
Alaska.
Yeah, if you keep it cold enough on the inside
Yeah,
and
yeah.
cook it fast enough in high heat, just the
Yeah.
outside gets cooked.
That's basically what they do. Is they like super freeze the ice cream so that it's like, you know, it doesn't melt in the fucking deep fryer. They coat it in
Yeah.
batter and then they fry it just enough so that the batter is cooked,
That's
but the
right.
ice cream is still cold inside. And then they serve it to you, and it's so good. It's like crispy on the outside, but like nice and creamy and soft on the inside. Highly recommend.
Oh.
If you can get deep fried ice cream at like a restaurant, I've noticed that like it's usually like Mexican restaurants that serve them, which is interesting.
That's funny.
Like, is deep fried ice cream like mostly like a Mexican thing?
Probably
know.
not. It's just funny. to
Either
think
way,
about.
it's fucking good. Highly recommend.
Let's start banner, cheer display.
He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd be killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. Where did you get that, buddy?
How'd you get that?
It was a power saw.
Takumi? Takumi?
I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here. You can already kind of see his mind deteriorating. From, like, having severe, like, memory issues.
Severe brain damage.
So I'm wondering if he does just end up going fully mad after killing Takumi, after killing himself, and then he just goes on a killing spree.
Killing game?
Huh. Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi too.
Deep fried Oreos not a Mexican thing at first. I wasn't talking about deep fried Oreos. I'm talking about deep fried ice cream. Because I've noticed that deep fried ice cream is almost always served as a dessert option at Mexican restaurants. So I was wondering if that was like a Mexican thing.
How the fuck is this panel container not visible?
My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2.
Oh, I remember this part.
Hold on.
Yay!
Stop.
Hanging out with my best friend Nozomi. Yay!
I love
Free time.
Nozomi! Yay!
Oh, the free time cut my head off! Oh! God. Get his ass!
Oh, wait, yeah, it is me. Okay, cool.
Nozomi, run! This way!
I was like, wait, did I steal someone's line? No, it was me. I stole my own line.
The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Do I have to do a chase sequence? Ooh!
So
Hi.
it's interesting seeing it from this timeline.
Hey guys!
Perspective.
Hey! Hold on. Let me just,
Oh my god.
God.
Okay, is this gonna work? Ah, no!
Not quite.
Okay, hold on. Let's
I see it, but like.
let's move over here. Not the plane!
Oh god, hey, Takumi!
He survived!
He's seeing his small face in the void.
I didn't know he was part of part of
There we go, that works.
room.
This works. Yay! I'm gonna go kill myself. Yay! Yay! Takumi! Takumi, come here! Yay!
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you, Takumi! I'm Kermit the Frog! Takumi the killer! Kermit the Frog! Ah!
Oh my god.
Touch me!
Takumi, why'd you do that?
Touch me harder! Oh my god, they whitewashed chat!
What is
No!
going on?
Who
Oh,
redeemed
there
it?
goes your melanin. It was Rel.
You can do this, you can do this.
His face has become the I love banana pops? Yeah! He's so happy, look at him! Yay! Yay guys, yay! Come over here, Takumi! I just want a little hug!
I am Kermit the Frog.
I'm Kermit the Frog, Takumi the killer! There we go. Okay, go away! The fact
Go
that it's
away.
seamless. Oh wait, it does kind of look like the little emotes bouncing around, I just realized. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... Oh, I was like, did he fall? Did he fall down the stairs? I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. Oh! Ooh, new CG! Ooh! Also, there's like a light on the back of his leap suit. Interesting. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. Oh! His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. Bye!
Bye.
Hold on.
You gotta start wiggling it. This is ridiculous.
This is the stupidest. This is the stupidest bit we've had so far.
I'm saying.
And I looked at him, and
I
he
just can't
looked
do
at
it.
me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me. You know you know what I'm referencing? Please tell me you know what
I
I'm
think
referencing.
so.
No, I actually don't. Fuck you.
Aw, fuck you too
I'm
then.
joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I just can't do it. Kill myself? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? Are you gonna get a choice? I lost my strength lowering the power saw. I slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Then how does he die? Suddenly... Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. Oh! Oh, it's not so cut and dry as
Cut.
him just murdering him. Okay, I'm guessing maybe... Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh god, no, chat's gone!
Oh god, no! Where'd they go?
Alright, no more
Damn,
chat.
we whitewashed chat, and then we just
Yeah.
deleted it.
And then we reset it.
Okay, I think
my
chat
God.
should still be there. It's just that the it has been reset. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's just like I think once the source has been inactive for long enough, it just clears the
It-
chat.
Makes
So-
sense.
Yeah.
I think there's a setting that I can do to actually prevent that from happening, but I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that maybe they get into a scuffle, and that's when SF Takumi actually manages to kill him. Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. Takumi Gi while the G had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. Oh, I realize what happened. I realize it now. I realize what happened.
You realize it now?
Gi Takumi never actually died.
Oh.
What ends up happening is he kills SF Takumi. And
Uh-oh.
everyone thinks, oh no, Takumi's been murdered. And now Takumi G, Takumi Gi, whatever. Gikumi. He becomes fully possessed by the Gi. And he just decides to start just killing people from the shadows. He just decides to fully, embrace his serial killer persona and start killing people himself. Oh, that's what
Persona,
fucking
that's
happened.
Just how he is.
Persona.
That's what fucking happened. Oh, that is such a cool twist. That is such a cool fucking twist. Okay, I'm digging this. It's Takumi's future. I don't think it's gonna be his future for long.
It's his funeral, more like.
Beast
It's your
mode,
funeral.
Takumi G, sweep! Takumi G swiftly scoop up the power saw from the floor. he's so...
You so moe.
I'm sorry.
Bro. Putting this
Can
sticker in
we-
the server was the worst thing I could have done.
What do you mean
Can
the
we
worst?
put
This is the best thing to happen to this playthrough.
Can we put this away? Can we put this away? Keep your private parts away.
Okay, there we go. I'm
What do
sorry.
you mean private parts?
You know what I mean.
My back slashed, I fell to the floor. Backslash! I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit, then he dressed me in the replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was, it just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me.
Oh.
Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing it a long time ago. God, he's so moe.
God, he's so moe.
He's dead.
Wait!
Yeah.
Wait! I could have done the bit there! I could have done the bit! I missed my opportunity! No! No, wait, it's fine. I can go to the gallery and we can fix this. We can fix this.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I finally got an answer for what actually happened.
Yeah.
And honestly,
And that also answers another question regarding it.
uh-huh.
Why did the route continue after Takumi died?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's still such a cool twist. I did not see that coming until I legitimately didn't think that was gonna happen until Takumi G picked up the power saw. That is such a cool and satisfying answer to the mystery that has been plaguing my mind this whole fucking time. Man, as much as I've been criticizing this route so far, shit like this is it brings me back. It brings me back to why I love this game so much.
Like a carousel.
I have seen this CG. Set explains that one with Zoe. Yeah. We finally got answers for that.
Because the Takumi from that timeline wasn't
Mhm.
dead. It hadn't fulfilled the return conditions yet.
Yeah. So I'm guessing at that point onwards, Takumi just fully is possessed by the Gi. His brain is just Swiss cheese at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess it doesn't really explain why in the other half of the slasher timeline, Takumi still has a split personality instead of just being fully Takumi G. Gikumi. SF has issues, but time leap stuff like this is so fucking cool. I adore it. Yeah, exactly. I think like all the stuff relating to like the time leap stuff, the time travel stuff, is genuinely so fucking cool and fun, and I adore it. But when it comes to like the actual like character interactions outside of Hiroko and Takumi, and like the choices they make with the characters outside of Hiroko and Takumi, it just baffles me, honestly. Like, it really just kind of feels like Uchikoshi wanted to, like, write a time travel story with his two Skrunklies, and just did not give a shit about anything else.
Yeah. I mean, you can also see it as, you know, you have the heavier stuff with Takumi and Hiroko, and then you have everyone else, like, lifting them up, raising their spirits after, you know, dealing with such heavy, heavy work.
Actually...
You know, they're doing all this for everyone to survive.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I just realized, what my main issue with, like, the whole thing is that it kind of feels like none of the other characters have any agency. Like, they kind of just feel like they're just there, you know? Like,
yeah.
they don't really feel like characters. They feel like...
Means to an end.
How do I put this? It feels like when you're playing a video game and you have an escort mission with that one fucking shit-ass NPC that you don't give a fuck about.
And it doesn't fast travel to you when you go too far
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, and it keeps getting itself fucking killed and you keep failing the mission. It feels like that. It feels like this is just a one big escort mission with a bunch of dead weight that doesn't do anything. And if any one of them dies, you fucking fail the mission. That's what this feels like to me. Wait, that's new. Wait. That's a new lyric.
I was waiting for you to notice. So...
Yeah. What? This is new?
Yep. Teehee.
The SF credits have different lyrics.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool.
Zombie accidentally spoiled themselves on it.
God.
Yeah, I was telling Leonie this earlier, and I was trying to keep it a secret from you.
Oh, that's okay. That is such a tiny detail.
But it's so cool.
That's such a tiny detail that like I would have never noticed if I wasn't listening to fucking Carousel on repeat on my own time and like fucking singing along to the lyrics on my own.
Yeah.
As much issues as I have with SF, especially with this being my final route, like, it's stuff like this. Like, this whole ending, the credits music, just this stuff that, like, it makes me love this game. It really, with all the issues that I do have with 100 Line and a lot of the routes, and this route especially, I still love it. I love this game. I love, like, the ambition, the storytelling, the characters. I love everything about this game.
Well, yeah.
Even its flaws, even the stuff that I don't like, I still love this. It still makes me love this game. But that is so fucking cool. So fucking cool.
Oh, by the way, in stream 1, I put my next sticker.
What did you do?
Sketch, at the very least.
Oh my god.
With the reference above.
Oh yeah, that. I think you need to add his little shitty little body.
No, I'm only doing the heads. That's all I can really fit for the stickers.
Yeah, but I feel like if it doesn't have the body, it doesn't read the same. I guess you could make it smaller.
He does look like a Powerpuff Girl, though.
Yeah. There we go. Gonna update my endings list.
Hooray.
Clearly sneaking a Warframe reference. God. SF route, a form of suicide. That was so fucking cool. I am so glad that that conundrum actually got a satisfying conclusion. At least to me, it felt it felt satisfying to me. Also, I need to do something. 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 Hold on.
All right, cat.
Oh, what is this? Why is this?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, I won't. Yay!
Yay! Don't
Where
worry
is it?
about it, kitten.
Where is it? Where is it? Hi. Where is it? Where? It's probably all the way back in Slasher. Here it is.
Oh, the music got weird a little there.
How do I?
Oh my
there.
god. Oh my god.
Yay! Yay! I'm dead!
Don't worry about it, kitten. Okay. Yay!
There we go! Hold on. There we go!
You should like. Never mind.
Okay, there we go.
My God.
There we go. I completed the bit. I completed it. I completed the bit.
The bit is complete.
Zombie hating this bit just as much as the time we did chain together in Minecraft.
Yeah.
But have you considered
Oh,
that this
shit.
bit is really good? Okay, well we know that this is also going to lead to a, well maybe not a bad ending, but it's not going to lead to the golden ending. So join tomorrow's battle. Yes.
What did we already do? Yes.
Yes, I'm going to get myself killed, and everything's going to be awful, and Hiriko's going to be pissed at me.
Huh?
Yuriko, I have to fight.
I have to fight.
And then she
Takumi.
fucking stabs you.
I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
One day later, Takumi holds everyone back. in the fight. Takumi!
this up!
But I can't just sit here and watch.
I can't just sit in the cuck chair.
I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle.
I can't just sit in the cuck chair while everybody else gets their dick sucked.
Okay. Okay.
Please, hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight for all of us.
Could you imagine, like, if this turns into a convincing mini?
I don't think
Persuasion
Takumi has.
minigame?
I don't think Takumi has the brain power for that right now. I think his brain is like Swiss cheese. Hiriko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist, but if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Hiriko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I've been conscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Oh, they're singing instead of dancing. Shoma just in the corner
Shoma.
going, "Oh, buddy!" In the most beautiful fucking choir boy voice you've heard in your life.
Yeah.
Once all the emotions settled down, they threw me off the roof. Yeah. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I made the right choice. I wouldn't fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. No, I would fight to protect them. Never mind. I would fight to protect them. That was the
I
right thing
wouldn't
to do.
fight to protect them.
It couldn't possibly be a mistake. It was, in fact, a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I need to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us. For Hiriko. I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. And they threw me off the roof.
Again.
Owie. Ow.
My fingies.
They hurted.
Interesting choice of music. My head was fuzzy.
Takumi, we fucked up.
Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle. But I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, just go lie down, dude. Like, fucking Christ.
Help, I am under the water. Please help me, I'm drowning.
If only there was like a voice filter you could put on that makes it sound like Eito is underwater.
I don't have
Yeah, I know. Oh well.
Unfortunately. Maybe if I had a GoXLR or something. Or something that actually had support behind the software right now. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it.
Jesus.
See, they're both drooling. See, they're twinsies.
We put him on Ato's head.
Wait, Ato said?
Put him on Ato's head.
Hey, Takumi, do you like my new mask?
I love Majora's Mask. He turns into Takumi.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it. He's still in recovery.
He can't help it, he's stupid. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all.
He got Hanta.
He got what?
Hantavirus.
Oh, damn.
Or Hantavirus.
Apparently that was the
got
cover
a-
story
he got
Hiroko came up
Ligma.
with. He got Ligma. He
So
goes like,
it appears that Takumi is infected with, you're not going to like this, but Ligma.
And then-
Ligma? Ligma
Move
fucking
on.
balls, you cuck.
Ligma balls, bitch! And then Hiroko walks away and Gaku just starts crying. He's like, I don't want to lick balls, I'm not gay!
For $20 though.
Apparently that was the
For real?
cover story Hiroko came up with. It was as good as an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all.
But can you fight like this, dude?
Did you get more rest?
I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me.
You gotta believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Wah, wah.
Okay, guys. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
And then Takumi trips on his shoelaces and falls over and fucking knocks himself out.
Again.
And then they're like, well, I guess he's not joining the battle.
He hits his head. Pass out for another day.
I think he dies for real.
How far you get on the 11th.
See how he's holding his head? This is a reference to how Takumi is fucking dying.
Oh yeah, on the 11th, I'll probably be able to come late. But yeah, I won't be there for at least the beginning.
Alright, that's fine. That is perfectly fine by me.
This is the second time we've seen all 16 of them transforming at the same time, right?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
It's a little crowded.
Just a little bit.
A little crowded. As a treat.
I wonder if Takumi's gonna have a debuff.
I don't want to fight.
Oh, where's my daughter?
No!
Help me!
Not like this.
Not
Like this. Wow! Ah, he is debuffed. Okay.
Wait, how?
Leap damage.
Leap damage.
Inflicts move -3, max HP down on user. Ah.
Oh, I like this.
It's like what happened with, what was it? Rejection symptoms back in round 0.
Mm-hmm.
So it can't be cured.
Alright. Go, Ava, go.
I'm sorry.
Go, Ava,
Eye of the
go.
storm, I guess.
It's Yorelli.
You're in the way.
Holy shit.
This is what you deserve. I'm fully prepared. Take this. You're finished.
You know, if Ava did start
You're in the way.
supporting or something, it would make a good Yorelli.
This is what you deserve. Understood.
I feel like she could.
Help me! Alright.
I'm ready. I'll set it up.
Alright, slit your wrists.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey!
Don't slit your wrists. God, I'll go fight.
Where's my daughter?
Wow. Hi, Pookie.
Better get moving.
I'm taking the wheel.
Fortune teller.
Alright, you help Darmy.
Are you okay? I owe you big.
And you.
And ready. Go, go, go!
There we go.
I'm ready whenever.
Alright, Ato. Have
Go
fun.
fight.
Ha! Got him!
Nice.
Leave it to me.
That does sound like the fucking bees nuts.
My apologies.
Me when I'm eating my favorite cheese. Leave it to Brie.
Get the hell out of my way.
Get the hell out of my way.
Power flows through me.
When I ask about who's making the oxygen, leave it to Tree.
We're just get hounded down by an NPC.
Me when I ask, what part of the body attaches my calf to my thigh. Leave it to knee.
Not like this. Okay, Tsubasa.
Hubby!
No.
Nar. Piece of shit.
Leave it to me. Keep it coming. Okay.
Okay.
God.
When someone's harassing a dog that needs to use the bathroom, leave it to pee.
I'll do what little. Just a little bit stronger.
A little bit more. See this go.
Me when I drop my me when I drop my phone into the ocean. Leave it to sea.
Please don't give up. Go for it, I guess.
When there's a
Yes.
bunch of dying flowers, but there's bugs nearby,
Let's
leave it to be.
Yeah.
kneel before me. I could get used to this.
My
Guys,
turn.
where's my daughter?
Me when I'm struggling to capture the point in Overwatch. Leave it to McCree.
God.
Although I guess his name is Cassidy now.
Here goes.
It's fine. It works.
I don't think anyone calls him Cassidy though, to be honest.
It's like Twitter.
Yeah.
He's getting dead man.
Fighting spirits.
I can do this.
I can do this!
Good.
Show your fighting spirits.
I can do this. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Hard?
I
When you really need to run in an RPG, leave it to flee.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Fully prepared.
I'm fully prepared.
Take this. You're finished.
You're finished.
I'll take care of this.
Say when. Not then.
Who do we give the responsibility of being the last letter of the alphabet?
Leave it to Z.
Let's do it to it.
Here goes.
Me when I ask Cleone what pronoun he uses. Leave it to he.
But not him because I will never be him.
Let's
Damn.
get to the killing.
Him and Shoma in this instance.
This doesn't concern you, Shoma.
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
Show your spirits.
I'd hate to disappoint.
Get 'em.
This may hurt.
Hey, what console is this game for? Leave it to Wii. Leave it to Wii.
Darwin when they drop their phone in the sea. Oh! Damn. I guess she left
Oh
it.
my god.
I guess she left it to sea.
Oh my god, my phone. I left it in the sea. I left it to sea.
It's a cake.
Me when I'm wondering what beverage I should drink right now. Leave it to tea.
Not like this.
I'm good to go.
If I'm a trans man, what HRT do I need to take?
Show you what's
Leave it to
Leave
tea.
it to T.
God.
I guess it's my turn.
Onward.
Fuck. Hubby! We'll be fine if some of the Dharma get through, right?
Leave it to me.
Leave it to P.
Got a smooth for that.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Hey, what does Ato's name start with?
Leave it to E.
Leave it to E.
Leave it to E.
I really am.
Bye, Shoma.
I can't believe I'm the one who got killed.
Well,
Hey,
damn. How could you do
what
him
was
like
the
that?
name of those dog robots in Animorphs? Leave it to Chi. Now that's a deep cut reference. That's a deep cut reference. You wouldn't get it.
That's an entirely different game.
Yeah.
On the Switch too.
What?
Why was it
fuck?
double?
Yeah. Why did that echo? What the fuck? You guys heard that, right?
Was Emo also speak?
You'll have to take it from here. Ready when you are. Don't try to
Wait, I should have used Army. Whatever. She's gonna get this next one.
do it to it.
Never mind. No, she can't.
Leave it to me. Take this.
2 arms.
2 arms.
I'm ready whenever.
Hey guys, I think I'm ready whenever.
Here we go.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Understood.
I think there were some lines in the game that were kind of obscuring that.
Oh.
I'm fully prepared.
I think I'm ready
More
whenever.
use to you.
I don't know. I think you need a little bit more time in the oven.
I'll do my part too.
Did you feel
I'll do
when
my
Vader
part
gave like a
too.
super weak kick to Shoma's mech and exploded? Kaboom! Yes, Shoma, my favorite tank unit.
And then Shoma breaks his ankle
I'm ready
and
to
dies.
I'll use this. I'm fully prepared.
He doesn't actually die from the Dharma. He just like the mech breaks, but then he takes fall damage. and
The
dies
fall
there.
damage kills him, yeah.
You're in the way.
You guys will live. Alright, Gaku, go yell at Ato a little bit.
Don't go too crazy. Let's freaking let
Why is this twig shouting at me?
I'll show you what's. Don't go too crazy. Let's freaking let
Gaku's like, takes one to know one.
I'll show you what. Don't go too crazy. Let me at. You have my gratitude.
Oh, that was a little bit of a waste. Oh well.
Come to freaking go.
I got one! Shoma, you did not in fact get one. I think they
He
got you.
got by one.
This is mine.
He got by one. I like that Ato flicks his cape when he gets a power up.
He's a little, you know.
I'm ready whenever. Leave
You
this
know,
to
maybe
me.
it's better he participates in the fight so he doesn't kill himself.
I'm back on the front line.
I'm back on the front line!
Oh, you got one. Uh-oh, talk to me.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
No, I'm not.
You look like you're struggling with every step.
It's fine, he just got period cramps.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway.
So our 100 lines been synced into our brains. Dude, I have like, my brain chemistry has been permanently altered thanks to this game.
It's done irreparable damage.
Yeah. I mean, when you get a data
Yeah,
center
it's
ad about it
fine.
helping a life in a state in 2026.
No, it does
man.
not.
I love the AI data centers fucking poisoning my water and stealing all the electricity and skyrocketing my electricity bills just so I can get a shitty fucking AI image of I don't
Poor
know.
Suzuki with tits.
God.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi?
No, I'm
Absolutely
not.
pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go.
Here we go.
No, her name is Hiriko Takumi.
Not like this.
Oh, I like this.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh.
Help me. Hi, Kako. Where's my daughter?
Oh yeah, okay. Have you played Until Dawn?
Yes, leave it to me.
I have not played it, but I have seen playthroughs.
Got you.
Go Eito, go Eito, go. Go Eito, go Eito, go.
You've seen Kako being dropped into the mines. I see.
Yeah.
Let's roll. I'm good whenever.
Here we go!
It's so weird going back to that game and like hearing Jessica's lines, knowing that she's voicing Kako here.
That is the wrong move.
Shifting gears. You saved my neck. Here we go.
Jessica is like the blonde one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the one who gets dragged into the mines
Yeah.
and has like very little screen time. So if that happens to other characters in other Dark Pictures Anthologies games, they refer to it as getting Jessica'd.
Let's go.
I mean, it's interesting, especially considering how they have like her and Kako have like very different personalities.
Yeah.
So it gives the voice
I mean, you
actors
got
more, more opportunities to show off her range.
And then there's Namine, who's also more of a soft-spoken character.
Quite the feeling.
At the same exact ad twice too, it's a whole set advertising about San Antonio needs data centers, infrastructure powering everyday life. I don't think we do. San Antonio needs data centers. Well, we've been doing fine without them. So clearly, no the fuck we don't.
Do my best. Here goes.
Damn, even when he's dying, he's still a jerk to women. God.
Let's freaking go.
Misogynistic Takumi never
Time
fails.
for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time.
Okay, well I just wasted a couple turns on that.
I'd hate to disappoint.
Hiriko.
Such a beautiful
Rico?
death.
No, bro, it's Hiruko.
It's my turn.
God.
Try not my turn. Bring it on. I'm taking the wheel.
I mean, this is wave 2 out of 2, so.
I'll put an end to this.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, I was telling the others here about you reacting to Vayhek.
Oh yeah.
Get to the killing.
The floating head with blue lipstick.
Turn up!
Locked and loaded.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Understood.
no fucking no, man.
Leave
Just
this to me.
attack potion.
Hey, leave this to me. I got this.
Leave this to me.
And then you pan
Let's
over
fucking go!
Chosh Kazumi.
Oh god.
This is what you deserve.
This is what you
Let's
deserve.
do this.
This is what you deserve. Fuck. Talk me, you deserve nothing because I hate you.
I'm ready to go.
Oh.
I mean, you could springtrap him over.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm alright.
Blow him up.
Try and dodge this.
Try and dodge this, bitch.
Don't know what this Mike wants. Michael wants you to suffer, clearly. The ad even says they're
Who's
upgrading
Mike?
the infrastructure. No, they're not. They struggle to upgrade stuff in Texas, let alone aren't any other data centers around with water quality and energy problems. Yeah, we're upgrading the infrastructure. We're upgrading it to make it worse.
No, you ain't.
This is what you dessert. Well, what kind of dessert, though? I can definitely go for some
leche
fried ice
flan.
cream.
Ooh.
My leche flan in particular.
But is there 3 leches?
Tres leche flan?
I guess.
Yeah? In this economy?
Something.
Maybe.
To it.
It's 3 leche flans stacked up to one another, and they each use a different type of milk.
That actually sounds pretty fucking good.
And that'd be hella sweet though.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the point of a dessert.
Oh, but like sickeningly sweet.
Good. I want to be sick.
It's do or die.
You were getting drained by the sun? The fuck was the sun doing to you?
Trained?
Oh fuck. I misclicked. Okay. It was a fucking
Fine,
misclick!
it's fine, it's doing the thing. Or I don't know.
I don't think it is. I hope not. I'm surprised no one here died. Go, my Ava.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
You're finished.
No, look at this.
Ready when you are.
You're finished.
Let's do this.
Still can't believe these ads are approaching people who watch on here now. Corporations have been pushing, like, AI really hard. Oh my god, it is doing the thing. God fucking damn it. Okay. Alright.
Now look at this.
But, like, the reason why corporations are pushing for AI so much is because, I mean, well, bye, Ato.
The bubble's bursting.
How could this happen?
Yeah.
It's because, like,
Yeah,
they
just like that.
they want AI to succeed because they want to replace people with AI, pretty much. They want, especially workers. They want to replace workers with AI because they don't have to pay for AI.
I'll show
Well,
you what's
now
up.
they do.
But the problem is, like,
That's what I'm talking
of course, people don't like AI, so whenever companies do use it, people notice and they get upset, and it makes, and they boycott it, causing them to lose money.
Let me handle
So the more that they can push the acceptance of AI,
prepped and
the less money they'll lose, pretty much.
bang, bang, bang. Did
That among other reasons. Like how AI is a incredibly powerful tool for propaganda.
talking about? Did just watch me. Get the hell out of my way.
AI is an incredibly popular, well, not popular, it's an incredibly effective tool for propaganda, and,
Here goes.
and like, you know,
Leave this to me.
capitalism and politics kind of go hand in hand. So it's a whole situation of like,
I'm good to go.
if companies can control, how do I put this?
I can't wait.
Like, it's no secret that, like, you know, the fucking US is essentially run by corporations.
I can't
Corporations who, like,
wait. This may hurt.
pay politicians to pass the laws that they want.
How about this? Such a beautiful day.
So if they can push AI as, like, something that's, like, acceptable, they can push, they take, if they control AI, they control propaganda, they control the public perception of, like, what's true and what's not, leading to more profit and more control over the government. That's pretty much what's going on here.
Still fight. Here goes. You'll have to take it from here.
I guess I'm,
What a nuisance.
how could this happen to me? I don't know the rest of the words.
Let's go.
Also say they're trying to get around the word AI too now. They're saying other words like data centers, even though we weren't talking about them this much before. Yeah, it's definitely because like they're trying to avoid using the word AI because the general public has such a negative perception of AI and what AI is.
Problem is, data center as a word has been so associated with AI at this point
Yeah.
that no one's falling for it.
And also, like, just in general, like, people don't want to be spied on.
Are they gonna do? Are they gonna do it again? Oh no, it's just those two. Okay, it's just this bullshit. Help me!
Locked and loaded. Understood. I'll use this. I'm ready to go.
I don't want to fight.
Well, too bad, you're fighting anyway.
Take this.
Them's fighting words. I don't want to fight. Them's fighting words. I just said I don't want to fight.
Show you what I can do. I'm ready to go.
I'm making popcorn.
I will do all I can.
Go, my Ava,
Flavor
go.
popcorn.
Yippee!
Your win.
My
Apparently it's
win.
French flavored.
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
Why does it sound like weirdly British?
What?
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
Like what? Yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Ugh.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy
that it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean
Don't.
a death flag?
Takumi! Ooh.
Gamu,
Hey, Takumi.
shut up.
Shush.
You got my Darmy. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Takumi be like
I
gasping
should
for
add
air.
pronouns into my game.
Oh, careful! You're gonna get the human thumb coming after you.
Magic.
Pronouns. God.
I lure people in by like pretending there is a pronouns, and then like after like the midpoint, they're just like, fuck it, we're adding your pronoun.
Pronoun jump
God.
scare.
It's like the South Park stick of truth, right?
Truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One where
guess
they just
so.
call you douchebag the entire game, despite you being able
Yeah.
to set a name.
Yeah.
Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi just
Liz
lying Peter
O'Neill.
Griffin death pose on the ground.
Oh. The
Takumi?
music's gonna. The
So no
music's gonna
chant?
Fade away. The music's gonna fade away. The music's gonna fade away. The music's gonna die. Oh no, Takumi, you're gonna die. You're gonna die in this place. Die in this and we'll align. I don't know. I forget Epic the Musical.
I'm just gonna wait and see how long you would go.
Oh. Did you want me to keep going? I can
I mean-
look at the lyrics.
God.
Takumi,
Don't get us
you
copyrighted.
don't look so good.
How much longer till your luck runs out? Dead. He collapses.
Ow.
What's the matter? Snap out of it!
Oh my god, my Takumi got knocked out
Ugh,
again. That's
Takumi, you do
crazy.
it all the goddamn time.
Takumi,
Classic Takumi getting knocked out. I'm gonna die! Kaboom!
Takumi.
Takumi!
Takumi!
Oh my god,
Oh my god! Takumi!
My God,
Gaku,
Takumi.
you know, like, and then Gaku does like the fucking anime girl run, you know, where he has like his elbows to his sides
Yeah.
and his arms up. Oh my god,
You're
Takumi!
gonna give me Takutis.
God!
Honestly, I should put in pronouns into the fucking.
Oh my god! What the fuck? 98?
Day 98. So
A
Takumi
fine
exploded.
morning. It's your 98.
A fine
it's
morning!
not.
It's your 98! I came too along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud. Okay. I know he's probably in his room, but the fact that it ended with the scene of the clouds, and then he wakes up in day 98 with the scene of the clouds, makes me think that they just fucking left him outside. I came too along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear.
Date 98? It can't be.
I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed. He just rolls out of the fucking bed. Sitting myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet.
I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now.
The fact that
Takumi.
Hiriko wasn't, like, watching over us the whole time makes me feel like she's fucking dead. Or everyone's fucking dead. Some shit fucking happened. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. Hey
What I
guys!
I'm looking at a sprite of Gaku. He has really thick eyebrows.
Oh wait, no, everyone's alive. When I arrived, everyone was there just as I suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Oh my god, please tell me we're not fucking doing this. Okay. Takumi. Wait, there was someone missing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it Nozomi?
Oh. Oh, did she die of rejection symptoms?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Because
Hey, so-
Takumi wasn't awake.
there to tell her!
Takumi wasn't awake to tell everyone about how to fix her rejection symptoms. No! Ooh. Yikes.
Hey, so,
So that just happened. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking.
Hey, it's messing with me? Why's Takumi here?
Why are you blushing, Gaku? I know you want me, but like...
That's the reason.
What do you mean, why? He must have come to...
Yeah! Techno! Takumi's awake!
Yippee! Also, that was... The animation for the redeem got kind of bugged out. Sorry about that. But also, hello, Monokuma! Hi! We're on day 98! We're almost done with the route! Wow, that's crazy! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is leading to an ending.
Oh, you're back! You're back!
Don't do
Eva.
that.
Eva?
Yay, wahoo. Thunderous cheers echoed around me.
Yippee.
Everyone gathered around.
Well,
They hugged me and ruffled my hair and they clamored with the land. they took me up to the roof and threw me off of it.
God.
Eventually, we finally Nozomi. What do you mean finally? Also, she's probably dead. Nozomi she probably died. She probably got hit by another grenade and died.
No.
Ava, no. You finally got back to see that CG. Oh, the worst part is that it's not even a CG, it's a sprite, which means it's gonna appear multiple times. Once their excitement has subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat.
Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep?
Nozomi fucking got hit by a grenade and died.
Ah.
Where to start?
Oh, good gracious.
We took turns at looking after you.
What about the defensive battles?
We had one on day 87 and one on day 93.
An elderly warrior named Al-Shah came both times, but we vanquished him. He also arrived. His pants were weirdly wet.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of battles, Vetches is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight.
Finally, a term used when something has come to pass over a prolonged period of time, that's what you mean? Yeah, but the term finally also implies that it's inevitable. That it's inevitable or expected. So, like, is no one gonna mention the fact that Nozomi's fucking dead? I think it'd be
Or at the very least not here.
I think it'd be funny if they just keep going as if nothing's wrong.
Happened.
They just pretend like Nozomi's not real.
The Nozomi's not real. She
What's in
can't
the
hurt
Zomi?
you.
No, like, imagine if, like, Nozomi dies while Takumi's, like, knocked out, and they're like, oh, fuck, dude, Takumi's gonna be so upset when he wakes up. What do we do?
Nozomi's,
gaslight him!
sick
Gaslight him!
In her room.
I was thinking they were gonna gaslight him into thinking that she never existed.
Yeah. Oh, what's in the Zomi?
Nozomi.
Tree means sprite, but God. Yeah, I would like to never see that sprite again.
What? Of course I do.
Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight.
That's right,
Uh-huh.
Mr. Samino. Take it easy and get some rest.
If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Oh, so they know now. Okay.
Huh?
I couldn't believe my ears. Oh, I'm assuming that Hiriko probably told everyone after Nozomi died, right? Because she was like, well, someone's already dead, so there's not really any point in keeping this a secret anymore, since we're just gonna end up getting time looped again. Yikes. Nozomi, the brand of vanilla ice cream? Yeah, totally, yeah. Takumi, do you want some ice cream? We got ice cream in the fridge, Takumi. Hiriko spilled the tea.
And then he sees the label in Nozomi, then he breaks down in tears.
We turned Nozomi into ice cream!
No!
I couldn't believe my ears.
What do you guys know about leap damage? Well, I
I told
jumped really
them.
far one time, and yeah, you can see the result.
I told them everything, even about the time loop.
Why?
Well...
Hey,
We
so...
grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection.
We put Hiriko on a grill.
Yeah, and then everyone fell asleep.
Hiriko turns around and she has, like, grill marks on her back.
We were like, you really need to tell us what really happened so you can find a way to cure him and save them together. Just like that.
But
Okay, I saw in, like, the bottom right corner, like, Mason booting up a game on Steam.
Yeah.
The game was shift at midnight, but I misread
Oh,
that. I
no.
thought it said shit at midnight. I was like, what the fuck is he playing?
What sort of game is that?
If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Hi, Hiroko from Mexico. Wait, Hiroko, Mexico. I'm trying to think of a pun.
Next to Hiroko.
Hexaco. Mirako. No, wait, that's a fucking My Hero Academia character. Hexaco.
Thanks for playing.
Pardon a crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but...
Shut up, Shoma.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better.
That's right! I'm so happy I could do a backflip!
I'm doing it right now!
And then she hits her head and dies.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, she actually does a backflip, but she fucking eats shit and gets knocked out. And I finished making the baby jar, too. Okay. Once again, I read through that really quickly, and I saw making and baby, and I was like, what are you doing, Tsubasa?
Stop!
Making a baby?
Stop!
I finished making a baby, too!
Now we just need the Zomi to wake up. Okay, so she's still alive?
Oh god, okay.
I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions.
What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi?
What's a baby jar?
It's a jar for the baby!
Oh!
You have a baby!
Takumi's like, oh god, Nozomi's giving birth? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about.
Hiroko, why don't you tell him?
We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Hiroko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Hey gang,
What?
Nani?
I'm gonna go. Oh, also, fucking damaged. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go now because I'm going to eat out. Teehee.
Who are you eating out?
Ooh, get some good. All right,
sushi.
then.
Oh,
did you finally catch on to what I said?
I couldn't hear it.
Oh.
So I just thought you were being normal for once.
I'm never normal.
Impossible.
Impossible.
But go enjoy your sushi.
All right, I will
Alright.
see you guys next
Later,
time.
zombie.
I'll catch up on the VOD like later, probably.
Yeah.
Alright, gonna give Zombie a shout out. Go follow them if you haven't already, because they also stream and they're my friend. So yeah. No barbecue sauce left on this route. Oh, alright,
It's a little late
Kako.
for that.
Alright, Kako. We need to make you throw up. Kako, she has like fucking barbecue sauce smeared all over her lips. Aww. And this... the normal soup. That's impossible. I can never be normal. Nani?
The more I look at this, the more Gaku looks like a Powerpuff Girl.
You should draw Gaku as a Powerpuff Girl.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded?
Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria.
But we sprayed but we sprayed barbecue sauce all over the school on day 42.
I like to imagine that like Kako ended up accidentally drinking all the barbecue sauce. So what they ended up doing is that they just used her like a hose.
No.
Inside the school, yes, but we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. It vented, Susasamogus. We only found out 10 or
Hiroko,
so
what?
days ago. What?
Hiroko, what?
The Susasamogus. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining barbecue sauce. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repair on day 100.
But then, when the final attack launches on day 100...
But now we have the baby jars that we can put Shion in. Shion in the baby jar.
Jar the baby.
Yes, we know. Everybody blew up. Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch.
Why?
Oh.
We're going to stop it. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving.
How?
We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room.
You can't do that. You'll kill him.
Normally, you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Here's a photo of her ultrasound.
Oh, congratulations.
What the fuck is it? What?
What?
I'm like just wondering what that is in the jar. The placenta.
I don't know, some sort of technical stuff.
We're putting a baby in a jar. Easy plan. Oh, you know, just the baby jar. You know, every household has one. You know, in case you need to put a baby in a
yours
jar.
Don't?
Yeah, like, what do you mean, Talk? We haven't heard of the baby jar.
Yeah, if you didn't have one, you didn't have a childhood.
Rel is asking, what was the samurai guy from Warframe?
There's a lot of them. You have to narrow it down. Let me look at the list. But samurai. I don't know about samurai, but there is Wukong.
I mean, Excalibur.
Excalibur. That's the closest, yeah.
I mean, he uses a sword.
Yeah.
He's named after a sword. Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty for now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast.
Will he be able to survive in that thing?
Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it.
So then, the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy.
Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack.
Oh. I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all.
Nozomi?
Oh.
Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though.
Are you talking about Nozomi?
Kiriko nodded.
What happened to her?
She gonna die. I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room.
And then when you open the door, it's like one of those little things of like Bluebell ice cream.
It's just like a little tub of ice cream sitting on her bed. Rel says the one that you said was giving you that type of energy, like the frame that he'd be interested in? You said Gauss and then someone else that wasn't Varuna?
Was it Kome? Let me look at the list. Let me boot up Warframe.
Nozomi?
What? Why are you glowing? Why is she glowing?
Why is she glimmering?
Is she a vampire? Vampire from Twilight?
I mean, look what happens in Coming of Age.
I mean, yeah, and Killing Game.
Oh no! Oh yeah, Killing Game, not Coming of Age.
Yeah.
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
Okay, I guess Nozomi got irradiated? She ate uranium.
The school became Chernobyl.
This is a cool CG, but like, what the fuck is happening?
Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
Yeah, a fucking meteor flew by, exploded, and now Nozomi's glowing. Sure. I guess. Yeah, why not? Forgot it was this route. She's a fucking angel. They turned her into a glow stick. So someone snapped Nozomi's spine in half and she started glowing. The fucking Uchikoshi meteor ending? She got the smash ball. This doesn't know what her final smash is. Her final. Oh god, I had a terrible fucking thought.
You gotta repeatedly hit her so you can extract the smash ball.
Oh, I had a terrible fucking thought.
What?
Her final smash is that she hangs herself just like mommy. Oh, I'm
everyone
awful.
Else dies because of witnessing such trauma.
It's Kodaka bestowing Nozomi plot armor. Is it plot armor? I think she just turned into Chernobyl. We're at the end of the game. There's no way they introduce more mysteries, right? It was too much for her. She drank a potion from Terraria. God, that's crazy. How many?
Is this how the first quirk manifested?
Oh my god! The fucking My Hero Academia, fucking the first quirk. How many more references can we make?
She just respawned in Roblox.
God.
That brings us to what you see here.
Oh god, she has her special.
Oh,
she has Killer Whale.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I think she's just irradiated. Like she got hit with the fucking like equivalent of Chernobyl and now she's just radioactive.
Yeah, this is what happens when you play Corvex in Warframe.
God. I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet for some reason it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. What?
Hold on.
Where the fuck are we going with this?
I just thought of something. I gotta find a picture of it.
Okay. She wanted to see what a block of glowstone tastes like, and now she has this. She got the Minecraft glowing effect.
Check stream 1.
What did you fucking send me? Okay, I need to show stream what I was sent. Hey guys, look, it's Nozomi! Nozomi goes to a restaurant.
She went to a Waffle House.
Nozomi at the Waffle House! She went to a Waffle House during Chernobyl.
Oh god! I can't believe they have those there.
They would probably stay open during a Chernobyl-level catastrophe.
Yeah. She's probably an employee. She's safe.
True. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. I don't think I've been brought up to speed at all. What the fuck is happening? We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar.
Started to sing that line out of context.
Yeah.
We had to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar.
Put the baby in the jar, yeah.
What about breakfast?
We're going to Waffle House. They stay open during any catastrophe.
Yo, can I go?
No.
Oh.
You're going to have to skip it.
Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days!
Whose fault is that? But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't feel hungry. Come on, let's go. Takumi's gonna be shitting liquids. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Where did that come from? Back in the cafeteria, Hiriko and I were greeted by a scene that was too difficult to process. Who fucking died? What the fuck?
Hey.
Were they just standing around the cafeteria like a bunch of NPCs? And then just fucking... someone just came in here and fucking killed all of them? Hold on, let's see. The person that's trying to be stealthy at night, the people that she's trying to sneak past, why is that person glowing? My favorite nightlight. This all went back to the Waffle House conversation earlier. Just imagine being Nozomi's roommate and not being able to sleep because of the glimmering.
Nozomi, can you turn that off?
You know, she would be a wonderful roommate to someone who had, like, a fear of the dark. Finally, some despair. Sure, I guess everyone's dead and Nozomi's glowing, I guess. Shit's just fucking happening at this point, man. I'm just experiencing things. The Waffle House fight got too heated! Kyoshika, Yugamo, Ima, Darumi, Takamaru, 5 people. Still enough to, ruin our happy ending. Although I knew that already knew that we weren't gonna get the golden ending on this route. Why are we going back to the Waffle House? Are you complaining? Are you complaining? We're gonna get more waffles, Rel!
I love waffles.
All you gotta do is punch her? What the? What, who, Nozomi? Wait, what if, like, you just clap your hands and, like, the glow stops, and then you clap your hands again and the glow turns back on?
Oh, it's a clapper?
Yeah. Freak time! Who technically won that one-on-one Waffle House fight, Cleone and Cat? Me, clearly.
Nah, I kick.
Nuh-uh, well,
I kick you across the room.
I dodge, and you run forward into the undying flames.
Oh, well, I guess I'm dead now.
Yeah.
Wait, but I'm not organic.
You know what? You are now.
I'm standing in the flames looking out at you, just staring.
You have the anti-Warframe disease where your metal turns into flesh.
Ah!
This
my God!
Can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak to the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? And Darumi formed a suicide pact with everyone. She's like, alright guys, time to kill ourselves!
Alright, when Takumi leaves, you know what we're gonna do.
I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru, Yugamo, Ima, Darumi, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were lying in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. Oh, okay. They're like, yeah, I got fucking, Ruri Komatsuzaki was like, oh, I got tired drawing these guys. Just, the rest are just off-screen. There's no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward. She looks so happy!
Yay!
Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot that Kako was a thing. I kind of forgot that Gi Kako was still kind of out there.
Damn.
After the mystery timeline.
I mean, she did dip out of the mystery timeline.
Yeah, I'm guessing she came here. Although, what day was that? That was like on day 84,
That was like
I
80s.
think?
Yeah, it was in the 80s, and we're on like day 99 now, or 98.
Yeah. I want to get my timelines in order. Yeah, okay, it was day 84. I'm guessing she came to this timeline? While Takumi was unconscious? Beast mode! Oh, that's a Kako Geese! Is she gonna pull another bazooka out of her ass or her second lip pocket? She's like, alright, Takumi and Hiroko, grenade!
The key infected Kako. It's Kako G.
It's Kako G, everyone!
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that?
She's like, the nickname sucks.
Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kako G continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife. Where did you even get that?
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
How did she even kill everyone?
With a knife.
Yeah, but, like, everyone's standing in one place. What, did they just fucking let her just run around and just stab people?
You know that one scene in Rain Code where, like, you're unraveling the truth and then you have everyone, like, falling to the ground? Like, as you're explaining? You know, the Blank Week mystery and all that?
I think it's been so long.
Yeah, it's like that. They all fell. Their knees just gave out.
She had her Call of Duty montage moment. Oh yeah! She was running around getting knife kills in Call of Duty. Because in Call of Duty, knives one shot, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Now imagine you're going into the room and then you're trying to process something and then she just comes right behind you. Yeah, but still, like, it's a bunch of people. She can't stab everyone at the same time.
Unless you have a contraption that has a bunch of knives on them.
I'm not
True.
familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
What, in Mystery? No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. The fuck are you talking about?
I think she's talking about after she left.
Oh.
After she
Wait,
left Mystery.
Which timeline would that be then? Because we already have answers about, like, what happened in the Nozomi POV timeline.
Why would you do that?
I can't think of where she could have gone.
I felt like it.
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way.
Yes, we got gay, we got straight, bi, asexual,
And whatever the hell this is.
and murder. Like, imagine stabbing them in the back of... Man, if this was a gun game, she would be demoting everybody. Man, Kako G would be, like, beast at Fortnite. She would fucking... She would shit on Darmy and Shoma. But she probably came in with the mask on as Kurara. Oh! Oh, you think the Kurara that we saw earlier was actually Kako?
Potentially.
That could be true. I mean, she is wearing Kurara's clothing. Or at least one of them in that timeline. Could she have come from one of the bad endings in Mystery? When we would get the culprit wrong and everyone would just die? Yeah, but that was... It happened on day 99, day 100. We're on day 98 right now, are we?
Yeah, but there are other endings where, like, everyone died.
In Mystery?
Yeah, you know, like the battings where you accuse the wrong person. And, like,
Yeah.
Takumi gets, like, locked up in a cage and everyone else
Oh,
is dead.
oh, yeah. Yeah. True. Okay, I think maybe she jumped to the timeline where Nozomi and Moko were the only ones left. Because it doesn't make sense if she was in the other one, where someone mysterious... Because, like, in the other one, the other Mystery timeline, where Takumi was the only one left, he gets his throat slit by someone out of nowhere. So it wouldn't make sense if that was Kako, because, like, you know, like, she would have... That means that she stayed in that timeline. But in the one where it's only Nozomi and Moko, it would make sense that Kako left that timeline after slaughtering everyone. Does that make any sense? Am I making sense right now?
Yeah. I just had to think on it a bit more.
Basically, the point is that she had to have left before, like... At least before, like, before day 98.
Yeah.
For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed.
Thank you for that information, Kako.
But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
That's really funny. Guy who's okay with, like, gore and, like, murder scenes, but finds sex to be, like, horrifying. Kako, kill him, get him!
Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Like, all at once?
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached.
The Gi really said, Kako's my favorite character. I like her. I'm taking her with me now.
I really must be going now. See you around.
We're gonna get soft tacos later. That's what the protest one. Oh. Kakuji ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed.
Instant transmission, Dragon Ball.
I thought she just, like, teleported, but no, she just went...
She started glowing too and teleported away.
God.
Oh God, that's why Nozomi's glowing. She's preparing to teleport
Oh my
away.
God! So Kako has Sonic's Final Smash. What Final Smash does Nozomi have? Asexual murdering queen. Dude, that's what Takumi G didn't Takumi Slasher. The geese need better methods. I mean, like, it works, I guess. I think everybody just fucking needs to stop drinking the water all at once at the same time.
But water, you need water to live.
I don't know, you can get it from other sources. And also, like, at the same time, like, surely not everyone was just, like, thirsty at the exact same time.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Are they going to be unrevivable? Hiriko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin, of course. We couldn't revive them. The strength left their bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. Oh yeah, Ima died, but Kako didn't. She'll be fine. She'll be more fine than Ima was. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiriko and I brought them to the gym. Everyone should just drink soda? Exactly! Get, canned sparkling water. It's tasty.
I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler.
Angel's like, damn, I should have thought of that. We drank it and it knocked us out.
My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too.
Oh yeah, Zombie's not here, so I get to voice Moko. Yay, yippee! I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of La Criatura that came from another timeline.
La Criatura?
La Criatura Fitura. Yes, a Gi. Hiriko is probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiriko and I will go after it. You guys wait here.
No, I'm going too. Kako, I understand how you feel. No, I'm going to kill that thing! After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward.
The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this.
You can't run like Kako G. She's got her final smash. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days.
Yeah, but I feel fine now.
Enough of this talk, me. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it. Oh, it's not voiced? Okay. Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go. Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Bye, Kako. Takumi just leaves.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That was all I could say before Hiriko and I went out of the gym. Bro, why would Kako G's kill off Darumi and Yugama but spare Sho and Gaku? Exactly, man! You gotta kill off all the good characters!
I mean, she's probably just going down the line.
Down the line. Alright, who's first? Get in line! Oh, me, I wanna die first, me! Actually, no, wait, Darumi was among the dead, right? She probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were unsure if Kakoji was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room...
Siri
Oh.
and Nigo too.
Oh no, they got Sirai and Nigo. Oh no, guys. Oh, they got the best characters.
Oh no, not Nigo.
Oh no, not Nigo. Oh yeah, and Sirai's dead too, I guess. Kiriko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair.
Okay, my question about, like, breaking out of the time loop. Do Nico and Sirai count?
I mean, I don't think so, but I feel like Hiroko would try as best as, you know, she can to also save them. Just because of how she is.
Rel, I don't think that's how you spell Nico. Oh no, they got... Insert
They got
word
him.
here. W. Kakoji for the Sirai death. No, it's okay, it's okay. Rel's allowed to say it. It's okay. I verified it.
It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
Lol, I'm crying. I mean, yes, it's just Sirai. You don't have to cry for him. I'm joking. I know what you mean. We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
It's fine. She's got her frontal smash. She'll dip him. It's the one. She'll bring her to Waffle House.
She wakes up and she's like, "Now I'll show you."
It's the fucking JoJo. Like I am approaching. Dio's approaching. We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. We're down one dumpy egg. Oh no, Nigo! I mean, Sirai's dead too, but Nigo!
We never got to see your special talent.
Oh no, that's the biggest tragedy. We never got to see Nigo's talent. Ding dong, the egg is dead. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. True! We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Uh-oh. Impossible. She's gone.
All we see is this little ice cream container. And it's empty.
Oh god, Kako ate all the Nozomi ice cream!
No!
That's your line read.
Yeah, go on.
We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then we heard the sound of a propeller turning.
It's coming from the schoolyard.
I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kako G, and she's holding somebody.
It's Nozomi!
Why would she bother kidnapping Nozomi? Kako G cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her.
Hiroko, let's go!
Let's go! Wah! Right.
He starts flailing his arms wildly.
Wah! We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kako G.
Takumi, what are you doing?
Wah!
Where did she go?
Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next sleep window?
Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m.
Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline?
I'm assuming it probably has to do with the fact that she's fucking irradiated. How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so...
I know. Let's go!
Let's go! She's glowing with pheromones. They want to protect her now. Cult of Nozomi? Oh, God. Actually, that'd be interesting to see.
And then Takumi gets brainwashed in that route to love her.
I was thinking something along the lines of, like, Box of Calamity. Box of Calamity, Nozomi G having her own Gi harem. Someone should make fan art of that. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped. Look, there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kako G, but she had already spotted us. What? I thought she was like blasting off or something.
Nope.
She jumped high up in the air and vanished.
She is not Team Rocket.
She's fucking going. Goodbye. With Nozomi in her arms all the while.
Damn it!
We were so close. We stared in the direction Kako G had fled.
That's not where the lab is it?
No, it's the complete opposite direction.
So she's not trying to go there?
What the fuck is happening right now? I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us.
Then I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search.
Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. Ooh, choice? Choice? She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiriko.
And we'll have to look together.
I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... Ah, damn, no choice. I thought it was gonna ask us to choose, like, which direction we wanted to go in. Look at all these cool, backgrounds that,
We're using boxes of blessings.
I was gonna say that Ruika Matsuzaki drew, but I don't know if he drew the backgrounds.
It could be Shimadro.
True, true. Look at all these cool backgrounds that we spent money, getting made for us. We're gonna use them. We couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. As we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakoji. We'd found her, but she found us too.
Wow. You figured out I was here.
She looks so happy. Look at her.
I love the fact that like the CG is so big, but she's in like the corner.
She's in the distance. That's me in the corner. She looks so happy. Look at her.
Why is Nozomi floating?
Aw, she's bonding with Nozomi. Big sis Nozomi, guys.
Yay!
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Why are you sniffing her, Takumi?
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder.
I wonder.
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed.
Noi, come here. Noi, come on, sit in front of the Noi cam. No, stop trying to dodge it. Stop trying to dodge your responsibilities, Noi. Sit in front of the Noi cam. Come on. Okay, she doesn't want to sit in front of the Noi cam. Oh well.
Damn.
I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
Variant of what? Where is this fucking going?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a Treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
Sure. Let's just introduce this fucking random new plot point on day 98 of the final route of the game. Uchikoshi, what are you doing? Uchikoshi, what the fuck is this? Uchikoshi, explain. What the fuck?
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But variants are a rare delicacy for my kind.
You're gonna eat her? The ice cream?
What's actually happening is there's a small thing of ice cream and she has a spoon instead of a
Oh
knife.
god. She's got a fucking ice cream churner. She's gonna add Nozomi to it.
I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
My planet needs me.
So you're telling me that Uchikoshi came up with this new fucking plot point of like fucking glowing Nozomi just so that Kako could have a snack? Uchikoshi made up this whole fucking plot point with like meteors and shit and fucking glowing Nozomi and like making up new terms and new plot points, and they made a whole ass CG because Kakoji wanted a snack. Okay,
Yeah,
sure,
sure, why
I
not?
guess. Okay. What the fuck? Is that the Gi planet? Why is it gay?
I mean, it starts with a G, right?
True. Happy Pride Month, everyone! the G in Gi stands for gay.
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
Just random fucking Gi lore drops? Apparently the Gi are so advanced that they have fucking warp travel, space.
I mean, we don't know what sort of like tech they have on their planet.
True.
Because remember, they came down from meteors.
True. I mean, like, again, I guess they could be like the years from Animorphs. You know, if I had a nickel for every piece of media that I got hyper-fixated on that featured child soldiers and child soldiers transforming that involved brain-eating and mind-controlling slugs, alien creatures that can enter your brain and control it, that were capable of space travel, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that happened twice. They can warp travel? Did they go through pipes or play the ocarina? Kako, she just summons like a fucking one of those like Mario pipes out of the ground.
Yeah.
And she just
It's
jumps
the song
into
of
it.
Soaring from Majora's Mask.
Holy shit, guys, it's Mario Galaxy! I asked Kako G if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline.
In this timeline? You mean it exists in other timelines?
Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
Sure. Oh, okay. Wait, so is blood space just like a thing in like the general like universe, not just Futurum?
I assume so.
But I thought Cryptoglobin only had power on Futurum, like the planet was what gave Cryptoglobin its power. But if blood space is like a general fact of the universe that they live in, and not just a thing that's limited to the planet, that's all I can. The more I think about this, the more the fucking world building is starting to fall apart. I'm glad we got a cool and good ending before this one. I don't even know if I can say that this ending is like bad. I'm just fucking confused right now. I'm just fucking confused.
It's possible they have something similar back on their own planet.
So like
their own version of blood space.
Do Gi have hemo anima? Are Gi able to use and wield hemo anima? But I thought they were aliens from a different planet. They're not native to Futurum. But Cryptoglobin is a thing that's tied to Futurum. So why would Gi understand anything about how Cryptoglobin works? The more I think about this,
It could be a thing where like, you know, like 2 different groups of people, they have different names, different theories about the exact same thing.
You think it's like a convergent evolution thing?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just chalking it all up to like, oh, it's just a coincidence. Just feels too like, I don't know. It's not a satisfying like answer, you know? Like just saying like, oh, it's all just a coincidence. Like they just all happen to have Cryptoglobin too. Like, sure, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna shut up and just wait for the ride to be over. My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs were weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you all right, Takumi?
Kako-ji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close. And launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. I guess she could just do that now.
I mean, she's super strong.
Yeah, apparently she could fly too. Shortly after, my fit
because
subsided.
she's jumping. He's using her leg muscles.
Unless she's launching off the ground at like fucking Mach 10, she shouldn't be like disappearing. Ah, no, there's limits to the human. I'm gonna stop I'm gonna stop nitpicking. I'm just gonna press the A button. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet.
No, it's because it didn't eat. I'm out of stamina.
Oh, this is why we should have gone to Waffle House, Hiroko. Don't lie to me.
Let's just go.
Go where?
Huh?
Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji probably practically spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline.
No, I come back. She really is going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hiroko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. In the shitty city. We made it.
What time is it?
9:35 p.m.
The leap window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago.
Then stop yapping and move.
Okay, here goes.
My name is Hiroko. We raced into the lab. We saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. That's the dumbest bit. But there's so many stupid fucking bits I've made over the course of this playthrough. It had to be Kakoji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Kaboom! Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. Is he gonna jump in there without the leap suit? I hunched over, about to leap towards Kakoji, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
Always make sure to use protection, guys. After hearing Hiroko's plea, I knew what I had to do. I put on a condom. Oh shit, okay! Alright guys, do we use protection or do we raw dog this?
I mean...
Attack Kakoji! No or yes?
I mean, if you don't, Nozomi's probably gonna die. Because if she's about to leap,
I'ma be real.
Have time to put on a suit.
Okay, I'ma be real. It is getting close to like when I would usually like stop like playing through right now. So I guess it's just a matter of which one do I think is gonna lead to the shortest ending. No, get off my lap. I mean, I will say that if I had to make this choice, like if I was in Takumi's situation and I had to make the choice, I would probably choose no. Just because, like, yeah, if I fucking jump in there, I'm gonna get zapped, pretty much. All the blood is going to leave my body. So I would probably choose no. But in terms of, like, which one I think would lead to, like, the shorter ending, I think it'd be yes. Because I feel like Takumi would just get transported, and then he would fucking die, and that'd be the end, right?
I forget which one is shorter.
Damn, okay, I was gonna ask you, like, I don't mind if you want to spoil me on, like, which one is shorter. I'm gonna say yes, because I feel like that would lead to the shorter ending. So, and we can get the other ending the next time I stream this on Tuesday. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did.
Wait, I finished the Gaku sticker.
Also, I'm pretty sure they used the same, well, they kept Takumi unchanged, but I think they might have, changed the figure that he was tackling.
Yeah.
You know, back at the start of this route.
Yeah,
Also,
now there's someone else in her arms.
oh my god. Why is his eyes bloodshot? Oh my god.
His eyes are normally red.
I know, but he looks fucking evil.
I tried making the eyes black like in the original drawing, but it just didn't feel right.
Here, let me go ahead and show everyone on stream what you've created. Why
Can you
is the...
put him next to the Takumi?
Why is the image not loading? Hold on. Okay, that's kind of irritating. Alright, I gotta make a new source. Okay,
Would you buy this sticker?
God. Oh my god, why is it huge?
Well, it is like 5,000 by 5,000 pixels.
Jesus fucking Christ, why?
It's gonna be printed.
There we go, let's shrink him down a little bit.
Oh
He's
god!
evil.
Wait, put him
There
next
we go.
to Takumi. Put him next to Takumi. Wait, hold on. Did you see the Carrara one that I DM'd it to you, right?
I think so, but
Here, I'll send it to you in the stream one.
yeah. Oh my god. My fucking chudlings. My collection of chudlings.
And then, of course, I have the original Shoma LFG in the files.
Hold on, I have to keep making new sources. Oh my god, they're huge!
There she is.
Dog, look at my fucking child soldiers. We are not surviving this war. We are not breaking out of the time loop. Alright. Bits over.
I gotta find out what to do for Hiroko and Eito now. And then the full set will be finished. For now.
I like to mention that Takumi just explodes.
Wait, what?
He just explodes.
Oh.
I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakuji must have knocked me away after he jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing towards the exit, Nozomi still in her arms.
Damn it! I need to chase her down!
Is he good? No sooner than I took a step forward... An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord.
Let it rip!
Oh my god.
He pulls out his spinal cord like a Beyblade.
He just starts spinning. Wait, hold on. Okay, this bit's stupid. This bit is fucking stupid. My head spun, my stomach turned, my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakuji get away. Staggering to my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakuji right away. She was running at full tilt towards the end of the street.
You won't get away from me!
Which fucking timeline are we in? My steps sprung
I
off the
don't
ground
know.
as I
We just
swiftly
sat.
started to chase after Kakuji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell of my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakuji's back. Or tried to, anyway. However... Kakuji threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around. Fool. You fool! And then... I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I like to imagine she just stood still and just held her fist out and he ran into it.
Yeah.
Like a fucking idiot. I flew through the air twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. But damn, he got fucking airtime, dude. Do a flip. Oh my god. Kakuji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile. Do you really not understand why I ran?
I like how she, like, really put in the effort to, like, punctuate each and every word with, like,
Yeah.
her kicking Takumi.
Like the grunts after each thing.
Damn, this middle schooler got hands!
That's feet.
If I stay
She got hands on her feet.
in the lab,
She's punching him, actually.
come, and that she get in my way.
Also, I want to screenshot that. Also, props to her voice actress for, like, actually sounding fucking, like... fucking evil. Evil and pissed.
I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you.
Hey,
Just like every Takumi fan.
It's Torment Takumi Tuesday, guys!
That's why I led you here.
Intense
Thank
pain
you,
jolted
Megan
through
Martin for the performance.
my... Yeah. Really good line reads. Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. Luffy? One Piece?
I can't believe Tess from Camp Rock is doing this to Takumi.
God. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. Does Takumi just fucking die? Does he just get kicked to death by a middle schooler? That's honestly one of the more embarrassing ways he's died. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Takumi's like, oh, I think my skull is still intact. I was like, oh, bet? She starts kicking him again.
Yeah, alright.
Kakuji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I remembered her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. Well, technically she was ripped apart by a fucking grenade, but close enough. But the Takumi of this timeline is different! This Takumi is built different!
Built different.
I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her! What happened? Didn't something similar happen?
Glass?
Yeah, like... Or am I thinking of the fucking Nozomi timeline again? I'm just gonna call it the Nozomi timeline from Slasher.
Potentially the Nozomi timeline.
Yeah, I think this is like... I think I'm thinking of that, where it's kind of like the reverse of this, where someone in a suit stabs Nozomi with glass. I think that's why this feels familiar
it was
to me.
it was at the very end.
Yeah. It's game over, man. Man just tanked 100 attacks and lived. She straight up said, you shouldn't have an unbroken bone in your body. And Takumi still fucking gets up and does this shit. Dude, his arm should be bent at like a weird angle.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to...
Kakuji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi, just like I'd done with Kakuji. I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine, still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was... Hey, Hiriko!
Hiriko.
Takumi just looks over at her and is like, Hi, Hiriko, I broke every bone in my body.
Oh.
Still alive, I see. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm thinking. Who died again?
You're talking about in the attack earlier, right?
Yeah, in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Who did Kako murder?
Takamaru, Yugamu, Darumi, Ima, and I think Kyoshika?
Are those all the people who were still left alive at the end of the mystery timeline?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Ah, I see. So this is where all the dead students came from. At the end of Ending 100. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, Kyoshika, and Yugamu. Yeah. I think Kakoji killed everyone who survived at the end of Mystery. And now Hiriko's gonna bring everyone who's still alive here into that timeline. And that's how we get Ending 100. That's what I'm betting. Also, that does make sense why, like... That does kind of explain how Hiriko was just somehow able to find a timeline where all the correct people were alive. Because it could probably be explained that Kako prioritized the people who were still alive in that timeline as revenge. Like, she was still pissed, like, oh, I was able to kill everyone except these people, so this time I'm gonna kill these guys first. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Still alive, I see.
Yeah. Both of them.
Still don't get what the deal is with fucking glowing Naglomi. But sure.
Oh.
I meant you! You've leapt 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly. I'm just built different, I guess.
But I didn't.
Huh?
Sorry.
Sorry. Hiriko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket.
Oh.
A gun!
What is that?
Oh.
Persona!
Persona, she shoots herself in the head and just fucking dies. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I brought it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. Sure, I guess. She just has a fucking little fucking Star Trek pistol in her hand, I guess. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough.
What?
Just watch. Oh, she's gonna kill the Gi in Kako's head. But Kako's gonna stay alive. Hiriko made her way to Kakoji, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Persona! Oh my god, the fucking video game stock sound effects. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible, squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. I'd seen one before. I could never forget. It was... Agi!
A Gi Queen.
Tsubasa cured Ginser? To be more precise, it was a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one originally is from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1.
Goodness. So Kakoji's back to being regular Kako now, right?
Wait, but then we have 2 Kakos in this timeline.
I mean, we could have, like, luckily leapt to a timeline where Kako doesn't exist anymore. Or hell, maybe the original timeline, I don't know.
And just throw her back into Box of Calamity.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if we're gonna transport, like, people from this timeline into Ending 100, what are we gonna do with the extra Kako? Like, at first I was like, oh, Takumi killed her, so it's not really an issue anymore. But no, she's still alive, so, like, what are we gonna do now? We gotta dupe, guys. We gotta dupe. Do we fuse them?
Dissolver? And Use her into the original.
God. Yes,
That's
we
how
should
you
be...
strengthen her.
God. We should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch, after all.
But will her brain be okay?
No. I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. Yeah, but her brain? But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kako G who was laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiriko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Geek Queen wriggling on the ground. It should have been me, not her.
Alright. I want to keep it as a pet.
Oh god! Give it to Gaku. He'll probably appreciate it.
Finally, I get to keep something!
Isn't it obvious?
Actually, wait, what if this is the Box of Calamity timeline?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like,
Ah,
we
like...
just so happened to warp back to
yeah,
our
yeah.
home.
That'd be convenient. But then I don't remember, like... Like, there weren't any endings where, like, Kako just mysteriously reappears, so, like...
Well, it's day 98, and we don't know how long she's been out, like, she's gonna be out for.
True, I guess, but still, it's like... I'm thinking back on my playthrough of Box of Calamity, and it's like, she doesn't, like, reappear or anything, so, like... She's just, like, do we just fucking leave her, like, in the ruins? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature.
You gotta do Shoma's version.
How do you do it again? And I mean, I guess that's the end of Kako G, or at least the Gi in Kako. Kako's Gi. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3 so you can take the Zo. What is it? Every bone in my body is broken, Hiriko. I don't think I can do much of anything.
Jelly.
Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Oh, I thought he was gonna throw up. Day 99! When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always. Cleone is playing Warframe.
If I got paid for every
Yay.
time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Come on, Hiriko, you'd have like, maybe like 10 nickels at most.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
Yes,
Again?
please.
I don't remember ever doing that.
I like to imagine just one of these times when Takumi was unconscious, Hiriko just like walked into his room, took the boot off her feet, and just like fucking like stuck it in his mouth.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Not a single ass cheek muscle would move.
He put Botox in him.
Oh god! Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells. Oh, does he just straight up die? I mean, that would make sense, because, like, otherwise, like, what would happen to this Takumi? Because there's already a Takumi at the end of Ending 100, you know, in the mystery timeline, so...
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
And danced.
Shoma did the little floss in the corner of the room again. And then they threw Takumi off the roof. A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
Oh, damn, I hope she gets it soon then. Takumi just dies.
They do kiss, but then the blood can't be held back anymore.
Oh god. Also, is she still glowing? She's safe even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3.
Yeah, what do they do with her?
What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
Someone? Who?
Yeah, literally, exactly.
A woman in a white coat.
Who?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared.
What? So we don't even know what fucking happens to her? Also, a woman in a white coat? Could it possibly be the researcher who wrote the fucking book on metempsychosis?
Potentially, if they're still, you know, alive.
That's like the only person I can think of. I guess we're just introducing new characters as well as random new plot points, I guess? Uchikoshi, what the hell?
She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
Okay. I
It's
didn't
the
understand.
Silver Surfer.
Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
So we just don't know what happened to her?
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Wham! 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 Oh! Wham!
Here they are.
Oh, everything's red.
Looks like Veshness is here.
Are we gonna actually have a battle here? Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up?
Do I really need to explain?
Takumi, you're dying. Of course you do. Exactly what is it that you think you're doing?
I'm going to fight.
No, the fuck you're not. No. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be a suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason.
I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends.
Okay, Ike, sit the fuck back down.
I didn't die last time. Did I?
Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly on my decision. Already again? And my decision is... okay?
I feel like it's kind of obvious, but what the shorter decision would be.
Join the final battle. I'm guessing no. Just to confirm, is it the shorter one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you do say yes, you have to play the battle.
Yeah, I figured. The stream's going on a little longer than it usually does, but I feel like I gotta reach, like, an ending at the very least. Like, we're this close.
It's like my Raider stream from yesterday.
God.
You're right. Maybe I should stay put.
Alright, 8-hour-long 100-line stream, guys!
Yay!
I knew you'd come to your senses.
But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back.
In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind.
Yeah.
Good. You've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Can I have 100 points, Hiroko?
No.
I've been a good boy.
No.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't be of any help.
And now you've lost all your points. Damn it! The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know.
You're not wrong. Okay then, you've got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win. Stop!
It's perfect.
This man's dying.
It's perfect.
This man's dying, and this is what you do to him?
Yeah. Know your place, servant.
What?
Anyway, I need to get going. Hiriko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Bye, Hiriko. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I've been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought in this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all the strength and collapsed on the spot.
He crumpled like a piece of paper.
I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. And he's dead. Bye! Imagine if he just dies outside of the battle anyways. Day 100!
Yay!
It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiriko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There's no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? I mean, clearly, the school didn't get fucking blown up, so...
Yeah. You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm...
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done.
You don't need to thank me.
Is everyone else sleeping it off?
Oh.
No, they're all in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Really? This early?
We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now.
What kind of trouble?
I'm guessing, well, the escape pod isn't working, right?
In this timeline, yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing they're like, well, the only option we have is to leap to another timeline, so they go to the mystery timeline, and that's ending 100. Hiriko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar, somehow it suddenly disappeared. Oh, fuck you mean somehow?
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely someone stole it. Who?
Somebody. Who?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I got a little bit hungry, you know.
What do you mean?
Listen, I wanted to grab some pickles, but I must have grabbed the wrong jar. Sorry, guys.
Hakoji?
No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her.
Then who?
Hiriko seemed to have an inkling? Doo-doo-doo-doo! I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead after all. So, 0 divided by 2 is still 0.
Alright.
Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him we were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but... Oh!
But then the whole thing happened with...
Oh, yeah.
Kakoji and...
I thought they already put him in the jar. Okay, never mind. After what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity.
Then the missiles in the final attack.
Yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly into space. Which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all...
No. No way.
And the only way to escape is to jump to the mystery timeline, right?
Takumi, you can't go on much longer.
Come on! Leave him alone! Bro! Come on, man. This man's dying. This is what you do to him? I can't believe you do this.
It fits so perfectly! It fits so perfectly!
Bro!
There we go, it's perfect. Literally, it lines up with his hair perfectly! Please take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of this for me, please.
I'm... Bro.
We are
okay, I got the screenshot.
Okay, we are completely ruining the fucking moment of this. We are completely ruining the fucking tone. Make that the thumbnail, God. Takumi, you can't go on much. Oh, she already read that.
Yeah, also, if you remember, was it? I think the Hiroko in Mystery said she was gonna steal something called the baby jar.
Oh.
And you know, you can assume that this is where she got it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for reminding me, because I can't keep up with all these fucking details in these fuck-ass Uchikoshi timelines. Is this a thumbnail of the VOD now? I should. I need to do that.
I mean, the screenshot's right there.
Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain.
Oh, my pet twink is dying.
I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes. And she's doing fine. So don't worry.
Is she still glowing?
For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when
Oh,
she
okay.
regained consciousness.
Dude, imagine if she was still glowing, and by the end of the, ending 100, Nozomi shows up and she's just fucking glowing for some reason. And everyone's like, why the fuck are you glowing?
And that's how My Hero Academia began.
That's good to
God.
hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the Mystery Timeline's Nozomi too. Nozomi in the void! But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. there they are, in the void! Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiroko a question.
Hey, Hiroko? When's the next time we can leap?
Zombie reacted sobbing to that screenshot. God.
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry for cutting you off, Takumi. Here, let's hear it again.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100...
No, come on.
What's Noi doing?
She is avoiding sitting in front of Noicam at all costs.
Sounds about right.
The sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad.
You're Noi. Sit in front of Noicam. Okay.
Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi.
Aw, that's sweet. And then talking projectile vomits blood to Hiroko's face. Hiroko fucking drops him. He's like, alright, you can die on your own.
Ew, Takumi, what the hell?
Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Don't you dare! Don't you goddamn dare!
I'm so sorry. I just fucking
You're ruining the moment.
I ruined that.
It's not even about respecting Takumi or anything at this point.
Dude, just color like that bit of just recolor that bit of drool to be red instead, and it's basically the same scene, right?
I hate you so much.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm ruining the moment so
you're
fucking
not.
badly. I'm so fucking sorry. The most. Don't you goddamn dare. Clearly really didn't want you to do that there. I had to hold in my laughter. I was just like
I knew you were gonna do that as soon as it changed. I'm like, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare.
Don't worry, Hiroko, Takumi's fine.
Stop!
He's fine, Howie, he's fine.
No, he's not!
Is that gonna be credits? Oh.
Hiroko, let me get this straight. We'll really be saved if we go to this mystery timeline you're talking about?
You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? Hey, she's in the protagonist window now.
You got the protag box.
Yippee! Yippee!
The final attack won't launch there, huh? You aren't telling us why that is, though.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. Oh, I get to voice Nozomi!
Yay.
By the way, where's Takumi?
He's... Oh.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
because yeah, the protagonist window. He's already there. Yeah, Takumi, he's living on a farm right now in the sky. Yeah, he's running around happy with all his other with all the other Takumi-lings.
I guess good thing I haven't done the Hiroko sticker yet.
God. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We won't have time. Oh, we don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it out for holes first. Also, that's kind of fucked that we're taking Ava too, right?
Yeah.
Like, Ava, like, she has a daughter in this timeline. Like, we could just leave her here, undo her brainwashing, let her go about her day. Like... This is why Mystery Ending Eito was wholesome, since he was already neutered in this timeline. You were so confused when you got to Mystery 100 and everyone was chill with Eito until you got here. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, it makes sense, like, why, you know? But what doesn't make sense is, like, fucking everything else. The Nozomi snack, Nozomi ice cream, fucking more Uchikoshi plot points. I mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There is a Takumi there in Ending 100. Yeah, I'm with you. Thank you, thank you. Like, this run has been fun, but there's just, like, weird leaps in logic like that. Ha, get it? Leaps.
Leap?
Yeah. That just, like, it... Stuff like that just kind of holds me back from being able to, like, fully love this route, you know? I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... Here we go! And then roll credits. Oh, no, no,
Hi, I'm Shoma.
Takumi dies happy! Thank you for clipping that for me.
Here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever?
It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. Oh yeah, because Hiroko can't stay here. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after... Here's everyone else.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
Why?
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Thank you for the follow, Calm Sunshine. Thank you for the follow. I hope you've been enjoying my fucking dog shit bits.
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
Such as this one.
Hey, he's back.
Hey guys, look, it's Takumi's alive, guys!
Wait, hold on. Wait a sec. Here. Use that.
Oh my god. Alright, one last shitty bit, guys! One last bit! Let's go ahead and... Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go.
One last bit! There we go. Is he arrived at the best ending of the route? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of preferred the other one. I kind of preferred the other one where Takumi fucking dies and gets replaced by his doppelganger in the slasher route. Just because, like, it finally answered, like, the mystery that I've been, like, clinging on to for, like, this whole time. Like, that was the one mystery left that I was like, what the fuck happened there? But this one also ties things together pretty nicely. The bits of the stream or something.
That's right. We're alive.
Hey guys, check this out. 6-7! That one was really good too. Oh yeah.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Like the fact that it finally answered, like, one of the main mysteries has been on my mind for like several routes now.
Yeah.
Brother dearest.
And it was kind of chilling.
Uh-huh.
Learning how that happened.
Like, the fact that I couldn't fully predict exactly how it happened until they finally did it. Like, all the way up until the very end, I thought that it was Takumi from a different timeline going around killing people. But no, it was a Takumi from the slasher timeline that was killing everyone. He just basically replaced his own body. He killed someone else and used that to basically act as his replacement. Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi?
Takumi 7? Where's Takumi 6?
Stop.
Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran into Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together, ass to ass.
Good job, sport.
I heard the cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched all, and then I quietly took my leave. Ah, Hiriko all alone. Is she gonna go back to the original timeline? I mean, I feel like she has to, of course. Aww. Honestly, this is pretty depressing for Hiriko. The fact that she can't, like, join everyone else in their joy.
It's a very bittersweet ending. Emphasis on the bitter.
Mm-hmm. You did see the last one where you get into how Eito is cured and you want to say you completely agree with me? Protag Hiriko. I always love, like, these Protag, like, POV swaps. I hope they do more of this in the DLC. But yeah, like, just, like, I would say overall, I think this route is enjoyable, but it's definitely got, like, its fair share of problems, more so than any of the other routes. A lot of problems that just prevent me from, like, fully embracing... I guess embracing it.
Yeah.
Stuff that prevents me from fully loving this route, I guess. I think... Honestly, I think it's the most 50-50 I've been on a route. This, like... There's the most amount of stuff that, like... that are, like, a fucking absolute blast. But then there's also just, like, it's completely, like, balanced out by, like, stuff that I just find completely fucking baffling. It's... Honestly, I kind of feel like it's a good representation of, like, the game as a whole, honestly. Which I feel like it's fitting that we get to end on this route. Takumi. I'm back. I'm not gonna do it. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
And Ripperoni and Pepperonis.
You are
07.
going to explode.
07, here we go. 07. Only Eito, Nozomi, and Hiriko have them, which is fair since they're basically the main characters of this game, besides Takumi, of course. True. Like, they are the most important characters. I hope, like, when we get DLC, every character gets, like, an opportunity to get the pro tag slot at some point.
Oh god, what are Shoma's inner thoughts?
God! Also, this is the very last ending that you got, so this is how you last saw the game, at least until DLC shows up. Honestly, I feel like this ending could have also been a good note to end the game on. Like, the fact that it ties into, like, the happy ending in Mystery, and it shows the other perspective from Hiriko's side, showing that, like, oh, there were still sacrifices that had to be made. It's not just a suddenly everyone's alive again ending. No, it does show the other side. It shows the sacrifices and the hardship that they had to go through to get to that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's still my fair share of issues with this ending. Like, the fucking random Uchikoshi bullshit flying in from left field, fucking Nozomi glowing, and they use all-
the zombie glowing thing, I feel like a lot of this route is they're presenting ideas, but they don't have the time to actually expand on any of them, so it really feels like it's out of, like, it comes out of nowhere and it's not explained.
And the fact that, like, they made
like
that plot point a thing, all of it just to explain, oh, Kako, she just wanted a snack. She just wanted to have a snack, and it's like,
I feel
okay.
Like what the hell's a variant? Like, does it have to do with the fact that she's the only human?
Yeah, like the fact that they came up with all these,
meteorite?
all this new terminology, like the team beam or whatever the fuck, calling her a variant, the woman in the white lab coat, like they came up with all this new terminology to explain, like, oh, Kako just wanted a snack, or like the woman in the white lab coat showing up to like take Kako 3 away. I feel like it's just kind of like a hand-wavy thing to say, like, oh yeah, just, like, Kako's been taken care of. We're not gonna show how she's been taken care of. Just, like, know that, like, she's been out, she's out of our hands now. Don't worry about her. She's safe, but we're not gonna actually explain or show anything about what happens in that regard, because we don't have the time to do that.
Yeah. Like, some of the stuff I feel like I'm hoping is, like, someone explained in DLC, but for now, we just have to, like, take it as it is now.
Yeah. And, like, again, my opinion from the opinions that I've stated earlier are still the same. I think all the Takumi and Hiriko stuff is fantastic. The time travel stuff, fantastic. Like, anything involving, like leaping to other timelines and stuff dealing with, like, other timelines, I found, like, such a fucking blast. Like, finally getting answers for what happened in the timeline where Nozomi was the protagonist. Like, who was wearing the suit? What happened? Like, finally getting answers for that? Like, genuinely one of the most satisfying, like, parts of this whole playthrough, I would say. Like, the fact that that one choice that I got between having to jump to coming of age or slasher was, like, I've never been more hyped for a choice, because I knew I was finally gonna get answers for that timeline, and I did get answers, and it was so fucking satisfying. Like, stuff like that, like, is some of the highest highs that I've experienced, but then there's, like, some of the most baffling writing decisions that I've ever seen like stuff that I found more baffling than like fucking like the Ava route, or like fucking, or like even like Box of Blessings even. You know, like some of the worst and most baffling writing choices I've seen so far. It, like, really is a fucking, like, roller coaster of emotions here. And in a way, I think it's fitting that this is the last route that we're ending on, because it kind of feels like it's emblematic of the game as a whole, you know? The highs are incredibly high and the lows are incredibly low, but overall, it's still a fucking blast. It's a roller coaster to go through. Or a carousel, you could say. Anyone? Okay.
Anyway.
But of course, this isn't the end of 100 Line. We still have about 6 more endings to go through, I think. 59 SF Route, The Cursed Cycle. Let me go ahead and log that ending down so I don't forget about it later. 59. So I think there's only 6 endings left, right? If my math is correct. Yes. 6 more endings. And we did get a couple of choices here. So 1, 2... Okay, so there's 2 endings left on this timeline. So there's going to be 4 more on this branch. Okay, good to know. But yeah, honestly a pretty nice note to end this stream on. I am, of course, going to switch over to some Tomodachi Life, but since I have extended over so much, I'm probably not going to spend too much time on it. But yeah, honestly, my overall thoughts is that I feel like this route kind of like feels like it represents 100 Line the most. It's not my favorite route. It's probably the route that I'm most split on in terms of my own personal feelings about it. But I do think it is a very fitting last route. Let me go through chat a little bit before I switch over to some Tomodachi Life. Let's see. You think only Tsubasa comes close to getting that much focus, but then again, she's mainly the solution character rather than the plot character. Yeah, fair. Like, it feels like a lot of times it kind of feels like Tsubasa comes in as like a Deus Ex Machina plot point rather than an actual character. I like Tsubasa, but like, I think I've said this before. I think during the romance route when I was going through that Tsubasa feels almost like too perfect of a character. I feel like in a way she kind of feels like, I don't think this game has any Mary Sue characters, right? But in a way, I kind of feel like Tsubasa is the closest to getting there, even more so than Nozomi. I've seen people accuse of Nozomi of being like a Mary Sue character, which I very much disagree with. I think Nozomi is one of the best written characters that Kodak has ever come up with, but if anyone had to be like described as like a Mary Sue character, I feel like Tsubasa kind of gets pretty close. I still like her though. I don't think she's a Mary Sue, but I do think she's the closest one to it. DLC bait. Yeah, a lot of this stuff just feels like DLC sequel bait. Which, like, I wouldn't mind if they do actually follow through on expanding on those things in DLC, but it just... I don't know, it still feels like... It still just feels like it comes out of left field, you know? Especially with the game as it is now. Does anyone make a lot of sense? As a first final ending of DLC is to be taken into consideration. True, true. Okay, yeah, glowing Nozomi is utter bullshit. It's only used to make her a damsel in distress. That's definitely fair. I mean, it is funny that all of that was all just to explain, like, oh, Kako just wanted a snack. I think it's really funny that they came up with, like, this entirely new plot point with all this new terminology and, like, bullshit just for Kako to say, like, oh yeah, I just wanted a tasty snack. I think that is kind of funny. You just don't know why Uchikoshi decided to add the buck teeth drooling Takumi face to so many CGs. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know, it just seems super out of place. Like, Takumi, it's like, especially like in the more emotional moments where Takumi's dying, I don't understand why they made him make like such a dumb face. Speaking of Carousel, I feel like if you pay attention to the lyrics for the first 3 vocal songs, you can definitely attribute them to different characters. Tsubasa's in your top 5, but that critique is totally fair. Yeah, like, I like her, but it's just like, I kind of find her, like, a little boring, I guess. Like, she's too perfect. I want, like, a little more, like, negative character traits to chew on. Like those are the kind of characters that I like, ones that aren't perfect, ones that are very flawed. Hell, my top two favorite characters are Eito and Kurara, to give you an idea of what my tastes are. So I very much enjoy characters who have like very visible flaws that give me a lot of like room to, I guess, analyze them, analyze their flaws, analyze like them as like just as interesting characters where their conflicts create interesting plot points, right? Their negative character traits create conflict, and conflict creates a story. That's how I generally view characters. But Tsubasa, I feel like just like her flaws are very few, which prevent me from liking her, from putting her like in my top tier of characters. Eito and Nozomi are S tier characters from Kodaka rating wise. Oh yeah, definitely. Like Nozomi isn't like, she's not personally I would say she's like number 3 just because of how well written I think she is, but she doesn't really scratch that fandom itch in my brain, you know? Eito and Kurara give me like fucking fandom brain rot in terms of how much I like them. Nozomi, I acknowledge that she is a incredibly well-written character, but she doesn't scratch that personal, like, itch that I have. Darmi does come close, though. I like Darmi, too. I think she's a fun character, but I do think she's kind of underutilized in a lot of routes, you know, considering how she's fucking dead. She's good in Vesh's route, but yeah, she's too talented, and by good, I mean she has flaws. Yeah. I honestly, I would say, like, the Vesh's route is probably my personal favorite depiction of Tsubasa so far, in the fact that she is, like, all her negative character traits are put at the forefront of who she is in that route, and I really enjoy that. I like how her cowardice ends up screwing everyone over, how her resentment towards Takumi causes her to lash out at him violently and attack him at the end. I think it is my favorite depiction of her so far. And I think it really does speak to, like, the strengths of this game having so many endings and so many routes, that it gets to show these different facets of these characters, the good and the bad.
You're still streaming?
Yeah, I had to hit an ending.
Long stream.
Holy shit.
Welcome back, Zombie. We hit an ending, and it certainly was an ending. And we're just kind of going through our final thoughts here.
I see.
Takumi's an amazing Kodaka protagonist.
A brief recap of what happened.
Yeah, let me just get through chat first, because I've been neglecting it.
Yeah.
Takumi's an amazing Kodaka protagonist, even if he does things that make you want to shove him in a character? Whoa. Eito?
I mean, I feel like the fact that you can have such a visceral reaction to a character kind of shows how good the writing is, because like if the character is like a nothing burger, also if the character is a nothing burger and you don't really have a reaction to them, that's probably worse than if you have like a reaction to that.
Yeah, I would rather have a hateable character than a boring character. That's always been my personal like feelings.
Like the fact that it sticks with you, like this character sticks with you, kind of shows how good the writing is in a way.
Yeah. What you do love about Nozomi is that she's a great subversion of the traditional girl next door heroine. Yeah, exactly. I've seen
she's like incredibly realistic.
Yeah, I've seen some like discussion about like why I've seen people saying like, oh, why do people like Nozomi so much? She's so boring. In fact, I've been following ProZD's playthrough of 100 Line, and I know that he already finished all 100 endings a while back. But he's made a lot of like comments about like, oh, like I don't understand why people like Nozomi so much. She's so boring. But it's like, I don't want to get too much into it here because we're gonna run this stream time way like so much longer than it already has.
Yeah.
But like I've come to the realization that I think one of the reasons why I like Nozomi so much is because if you really think about it, Nozomi's goals and Takumi's goals kind of run counter to each other. Like Nozomi's goal is that she wants to be useful. Even if that means that she has to die for it. I think she almost wants to die being useful to like a great cause. I think Nozomi's goal this entire time is that she wants to die for something. She wants to die for something meaningful.
He wants to be a martyr.
Meanwhile, Takumi's goal is that he wants to keep Nozomi alive. He wants to make sure that she cannot die. But to Nozomi, her idea of being useful is putting her life at risk for a great cause. So the fact that these two goals are constantly in conflict. Nozomi wants to sacrifice herself for something meaningful. Takumi wants to keep Nozomi alive, like, by any means possible. And, like, they're constantly clashing, but they're still, like, working together. And I think that's what makes them so compelling as a dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Locker in the comment for Takumi, not character. What the hell did you write that? No, listen, I want to shove Takumi into other characters too, namely Eito, specifically. I'm a hashtag bottom Eito truther.
Yeah, Nozomi really wants to be a martyr
Mm-hmm.
for a cause.
Yeah.
But she can't be.
Nozomi wants to be a perfect girl, but she's very much not, which is what you love about her. Yeah. Honestly, the funny thing is, I used to think the same way about Nozomi. I used to think that she was kind of boring. I was hoping that, like, as I progressed through the game, that they would expand more on her character. And they definitely have. But I think the one thing that really, like, finally, like, won me over with Nozomi is, funnily enough, her birthday tweet. And if you know what her birthday tweet is, if you don't know what it is, it's basically Nozomi essentially, like, talking about, like, oh, every year on my birthday, I like to eat a cake in front of a picture of my dead mother, and I hope that it makes her regret killing herself.
Oh my gosh.
Which is such an insane fucking thing to say, and that tweet won me over because it made me realize, oh, Nozomi carries, like, extremely complicated feelings towards her mother. Nozomi, like, deep down, I think Nozomi she does hate her mother, in a way.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to hate her mother. She wants to find a reason. She wants to believe that her mother she essentially tortured her and experimented on her for the sake of a greater cause. And she wants to believe that so desperately that that her life wasn't ruined in a way that was meaningless. She wants to believe that so desperately that she is willing to gaslight herself into believing, oh, my mother is a good person. My mother did love me. My mother did all this for a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I thought about it, the more I used that as a springboard to, like, think more about Nozomi's character, the more I realized, holy shit, Nozomi is, like, an incredibly well-written character.
Yeah. I think, funnily enough, my favorite Nozomi moments is her in Killing Game, despite how much we con her for having mommy issues.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm gonna switch over to Tomodachi Life so I can have this conversation while playing the game, so that we're not, like, spending too much time.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, I don't know, I really like the... Also, a lot of people have crushes, it seems.
Yeah.
If this is about Takumi...
I swear to God.
Yeah.
If this is about Takumi...
I can't
oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
Toxic Yaoi!
We should get back
oh my
together.
god. I don't think this is toxic yaoi, this is doomed yaoi.
Dude, okay, I would say yes to all crushes, but just move
Bro,
on.
You tried twice.
Yeah, I hear you.
Just fucking move on already. Oh my god.
Some people don't like KG's takes on Nozomi, but how she's like in that route makes a lot of sense to me, especially when she considers she's a one and only child. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen some criticism about Nozomi, how Nozomi was handled in Killing Game, and how she's like been like basically pushed aside, and like, oh, like her character has been reduced to just like, oh, big sister, but it's like,
no,
I see
like,
it.
That shows so much more of her.
I see it more as like Killing Game explores an aspect of Nozomi's character that isn't examined in any of the other routes.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, sure, a lot of her other character traits have been basically erased, right? Like her complicated feelings towards Takumi, like her relationship towards Takumi has been sidelined, very heavily sidelined.
I need to clear my head.
But it explores her relationship with her mother and her martyr complex a lot more. And I feel like none of the other routes really explore that. I see it more as like them shining a light on a different angle of Nozomi that hasn't been shined on in other routes.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I feel like she definitely like in a few of the routes there definitely have been times where she's just kind of been like Karuwa stand-in. Like, is she Karuwa, is she not, whatever.
Polyamory. Bring up the idea of polyamory with Takamaru, that'll win him over.
Yeah. And it's like, I like the fact that Killing Game kind of shows
Good
her
evening,
her own
Takamaru.
like sort of deal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like talking about
Also, what happened since I
polyamory?
left? Last thing I remember, we were on day 98, and Nozomi was
A
experiencing
fellow
rejection
polyamory
symptoms.
enthusiast.
She
I
wasn't
could
experiencing
talk
rejection
about
symptoms. She
polyamory
got
all
hit by a
day,
meteor and started
and
fucking
sometimes I
glowing.
do.
So Kako
Well,
kidnapped
did you
her.
know that polyamory
And
is
it
closely
basically
related
there's a
to
lot of
humanity?
technical mumbo jumbo
Now
all
you
to
do.
explain like just pretty much Kako wanted to eat
I never would
Nozomi.
have
It's
thought
because it
about
made
a
her
connection
tastier. She
between
was
those
glowing
two
because it made her
before.
tastier.
I'm
And
Like
Kako wanted
Kako,
a
as
snack.
in
dive on
like
polyamory.
Kako is in not
You up for
infected
it?
by Gi Ta.
No, it was Kako Gi.
I think we are
Oh,
friends
so
now.
Kako G literally just was like,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what,
she
I'm
just
gonna take
appeared in this timeline. She fucking murdered a bunch of people. She was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kidnap Nozomi and eat her.
Oh, okay.
And then she jumped to another timeline with Nozomi because she wanted to take her back to her Gi home planet and basically share her around as a delicacy. And Takumi chased after her and basically was able to stop Kako from kidnapping Nozomi.
I guess I'm friends with
Hiroko
Takamaru now,
came
thanks
in
to our
and
shared
was able to
interest in
remove the Gi from
polyamory.
Kako's brain.
I'll listen to anything that Hiruko has to say.
And
It's
then
kind of dangerous.
And then the Kako that was possessed by the Gi, she was basically cured of the Gi, and then she got taken by a woman in a white lab coat. That's never really explained, don't worry about it.
Think positive thoughts.
I'm sure we'll get explained later.
Yeah. And then basically all the people that Kako murdered in this timeline were conveniently all the people who had survived at the end of ending 100 of the mystery timeline. So Hiroko took all the survivors from this timeline and basically moved them over to ending 100 in the mystery timeline. And then Hiroko and Takumi stayed behind in the original SF timeline to get killed in the missile blast, because Takumi had already died due to leap damage, and Hiroko had resigned herself to the idea that they were going to repeat these 100 days again anyways, because people had died, so the time loop was going to continue. And that's how the route ended.
And then Cat kept ruining the moment.
Yeah.
With the fucking...
Yeah. Listen, it was a funny fucking bit, though.
I'm gonna rewatch the fucking VOD and just gonna see
Yeah.
that
Just
I'm
rewatch the VOD.
gonna
It'll explain it better.
Did you get any other endings, or was that it?
That was pretty much it. Other than
Okay,
the one,
cool.
other than
I
the
didn't
other
miss
one
that
you
much.
saw.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, because it was literally just day 98 that like I
Mhm.
left on.
Yeah. Let me go through
So
the chat a
there
little
wasn't
bit.
gonna be that much.
I feel like the other main girls of Kodaka games can unfortunately get too close to that too perfect, and by other main girls you mean Chiaki. Yeah, you do love
Well.
Chiaki a lot, but she is too perfect. Honestly, yeah, I would agree. I think like when I was first getting into Danganronpa, I would say that Chiaki was like one of my favorite characters. And now, especially after the shit show that was the Danganronpa 3 anime, I will make it clear I did not. I fucking hated the Danganronpa 3 anime ending.
LOL.
Chiaki was just straight up a fucking Mary Sue in that anime. And I think now that I've gotten older after that, I really do like agree that like Chiaki was too perfect. She was too perfect of a character. She didn't have enough flaws. And I'm hoping that when 2x2 comes out, they actually do give Chiaki some more flaws. Or at the very least highlight her flaws a lot more than they were in the original story. I still like Chiaki a lot, but like man, yeah, she is way too perfect, I think. But in Killing
That's
Game,
kinda-
gets that loving family. She was the pride of for so long, which is a great ending for her. Yeah. Very much
Yeah,
so.
Exactly.
So what were you gonna say, Zombie?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that in my like Perfect Girl has kind of got me thinking about my own characters in my game. I love yapping about my game. I love yapping about TRPGs.
Yeah.
I love yapping about stories. Cause like I really don't want to fall into
God.
the trap of just like making like not developing all my characters enough. Like obviously the main character is gonna get developed the most because like they kind of are the one that's always there for everything. It's kind of like Steven Universe in a way, where like everything is from the perspective of the main character. But like, I also want to make sure that I develop the other characters and actually make them a little bit realistic as a game
Yeah.
like mine can have.
like, you do want to make sure that your characters have flaws. For me specifically, of course, like, I like characters that have very obvious and clear flaws.
Yeah.
And if you make a character too perfect, or like you try to insist too much on like, oh, you have to like this character, what you're gonna end up doing is you're actually gonna have people like
not like them.
Not like them because they're so perfect.
Yeah. Because like like the whole thing of like no one is perfect. Humans aren't perfect.
Mm-hmm.
We all have our own
okay,
little things.
Ato.
Welcome.
No, but I genuinely like think that
Thank you
like
very much.
no one should need to be perfect. You know what I mean? So that's why it's kind of like disappointing when there's like characters that genuinely are perfect. Because it's like this isn't an actual like person. This is just a character. And like I like it when my stories have characters that are like actual people.
Not sure if Chiaki will die early on or be your pro tag. Okay. I've had this idea brewing in my head for a while now. Like and by a while I mean like for years. But like I've always thought it'd be so cool if in Danganronpa 2x2 what happens with Chiaki is that the Junko virus, AI virus that infects the program ends up infecting Chiaki. Like, it ends up, like, corrupting her somehow, and Chiaki ends up becoming, like, the de facto mastermind of the killing game. Because if you because remember, like, the Junko AI takes on the role of the teacher, right? There's the teacher role and student role. What if this time she takes on the student role instead of the teacher role, and she ends up basically possessing Chiaki or corrupting her somehow? I'm just saying, like, if it happens, you heard it here first, okay?
Absolute
I
cinema.
predicted it first.
Absolute cinema. Also, 2 questions. One, well, 2 things. One, isn't Danganronpa 2x2 have a release date by now? Or does it not?
it's all we know is that it's been pushed back to 2027.
Oh fuck. And also, is Danganronpa like the same cast of characters every game?
No.
They're
Each
different
game
things.
has
Well,
a different
for 2x2,
cast.
it's a 2's characters with a different scenario.
Yeah, 2x2 is a remake with a different scenario. Well, the old
So,
scenario is
second
still
scenario.
there, but it's just a different route.
So it's second scenario for Danganronpa
God.
2.
Pretty much. Don't ship the egg with anyone, spare their souls. I ship Nigo, not Nigo, I ship Sire with, Ato's Scythe.
I ship Siri with a bomb.
Like me with Nozomi. Nozomi is nice, strong, smart, and a hell of a broken character, but it's because she's so hyped that you can't stand her. It's funny that you mentioned that, because, like, we were just discussing how, like, a lot of people see Nozomi as kind of boring. But, like, for me, it was, like... I think with Nozomi, like, once you really, like, think more about her character and about her past, and like her relationship with other characters, she becomes so much more. I think she becomes like incredibly fascinating, and a really well written subversion of like the typical like Kodaka heroine, essentially.
Excuse me.
I think because the new route is called Slayhem, everyone's gonna die this time. Okay, I think it's funny because I saw like the title screen where you get to choose between like the original route and Slayhem. Why the fuck is the original storyline depicted with literal sunshine and rainbows? What the fuck happens in Slayhem?
So...
What the fuck happens in Slayhem to where the original route is depicted with sunshine and rainbows?
So you know
The
how...
original cast loses the first trial and then it's replaced by an entirely different cast.
That's the entire route. It's just like everybody dies in trial 1.
The end.
Game over. Good. Everybody go home.
It's kind of like how chapters 1 through 5 Adultery are like the sunshine and rainbows, and then chapters 6 and 7 are gonna be like everything else.
All the balls drop.
All the balls drop.
Junko, my beloved. Oh god. I mean, I'm not surprised that Rel would like Junko. Also, I don't know if you've read the interviews, but Kodaka expressed no shame in killing off popular characters, that it wasn't hard killing them off early. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, if...
That's also a sign of like you know, as a writer, you should never be too attached to your ideas.
Like, it
because
makes
things
me...
can and will change.
It makes me happy to hear that, because that's how it should be, right? That fandom popularity shouldn't affect which characters live or die, right? But at the same time, dude, if that fucking mad lad kills Nagito in chapter 1...
Oh my gosh.
If that
That'd be
fucking
so
mad
cool.
lad kills Nagito in chapter 1...
That'd be so cool.
I doubt that he would, but if he does, absolute fucking mad lad.
Absolute cinema. Kodaka when
There's chains to enslay him. Dude, I'm so fucking excited for 2x2.
Dude,
and you can bet your fucking
really
ass I'll be streaming it.
I really want to watch you play it.
Yeah?
I'm like, I've never really played a Danganronpa game before, and like, the only other person I know that like, well, knew that like Danganronpa was like and I never really got into it because despite him. So like, I kind of want to see because like you're hyping it so much.
Listen, all I'm gonna okay. I love Danganronpa, but I will say I've become very jaded with the fandom overall. I would say that overall, I probably hate like 90% of Danganronpa fans, and I just
Simply
don't interact with the fandom anymore.
Simply don't interact.
Yeah, like the 100 line fandom is chill. I think that's like it's kind of funny just how unhinged the 100 line fandom is. But when it comes to the Danganronpa fandom, it's just so fucking exhausting interacting with your average Danganronpa fan that I just don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I will go out of my way to not interact with most Danganronpa fans. So, at the very least, you guys, if anyone in chat plans on following my Danganronpa 2x2 playthrough when it comes out, at the very least, you will know that my perspective will be unbiased because I just go out of my. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I just stay out of the Danganronpa fandom spaces now because. Yeah, it's just exhausting interacting with your average Danganronpa fan. People predict Komada to die first because of that, but what if he means Hinata or Nanami? I know a lot of people are, like, predicting, like, a pro-tag swap. I highly doubt that it's gonna happen. At least not in the same way that V3's happened. I feel like if there is gonna be a pro-tag swap, it's gonna be in Chapter 5.
Hajime pushes Nagito down the stairs in that one CG, and that's how it becomes the first blackened.
Yeah, I feel like if we are going to have a protagonist swap, I feel like having it happen like in Chapter 1 would just be like a lame rehash of V3, and I don't think they would do that. If there is going to be a protag swap, which I doubt it's going to happen, but if it does happen, I feel like it's going to happen in Chapter 5.
I feel like an interesting take that they could do was like have the protagonist be a killer, but we know and we're actively trying to hide it.
That would be an interesting take. Or just have them be a victim, you know? Although that'd be kind of harder to like frame as a twist,
So Danganronpa another chapter 4. Danganronpa another 2.
Honestly, I think it would be cool. Okay, this is like really like getting into my love of like Undertale and Deltarune sort of thing, but like imagine, if you will, a game where like your vessel is the killer and you're actively trying to stop them.
So like you're like Hajime starts planning to kill someone. I feel like that's not really the type of game Danganronpa is, though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like more so like Deltarune.
Yeah, it'd be interesting, but like I feel like it's not really the type of game that Danganronpa is.
Yeah. But I think it would be cool just as a concept to like have that sort of murder mystery aspect where you're the killer and you're trying to prevent yourself from killing. Oh, okay. I'm writing that down right now.
Okay.
Actually, no one stole that idea.
All right.
No one stole that idea. Coming out 2028.
Well, with the time, I do need to eat dinner, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop out.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I am gonna have to hop out soon, but I am gonna have to end stream soon here. But I'm just gonna get through the last bit of chat.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye.
Later. Shout out to Cleone. People say My Hero will be a new protag, but you doubt that'll happen. I think that general idea, that trend of people thinking that My Hero is going to be a protagonist, I feel like is mostly just like fandom perception. The idea that like My Hero is like the most normal girl out of all of them, so therefore she would be the most fitting as another protagonist. It's... Again, I feel like it's mostly people's idea of what the new route is going to be is colored by like a lot, like years upon years of, I guess, fandomization, I guess. There's a lot of misconceptions in like the Danganronpa fandom about like the series and like the intentions behind the writing. I've seen a lot of myths when it comes to like, oh, like about like the original concept before like basically rough drafts. Like the idea that like, oh, like Hiyoko's beta death was that she was gonna get cut up and like cooked and served to other students by Teru Teru. It is like I don't know where people got that fucking idea. Apparently it originated from Danganronpa Amino, which...
What?
To give you an idea of how, like... of how reliable the source is. But it's like, I think people have this weird idea that Danganronpa is a lot darker... People want to believe that Danganronpa is a lot darker than it is. And, like, in the case of Ultra Despair Girls, that is true. But, like, the mainline games are, like, very lighthearted, and it never gets into, like... It never becomes, like... Hi, Mason. It never becomes, like, super, like, gory. Like, I don't know, like, people want to see, like, dismemberment, and, like, people getting dissolved in acid, but it's just, like, that's just not the kind of game Danganronpa is. It's, like, it's gruesome, yes, but that gruesomeness is juxtaposed with the cartoony and goofy tone and aesthetic.
You know what
And I
that-
feel like a lot of people don't seem to realize that.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
Just the fucking ba-ba-ba-ba-ba,
God,
ba-ba-ba-ba.
yeah?
It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
you're dying to this. It's like
Like
I'm dying to
Monokuma's
clown-
fuck-ass, like, goofy-ass theme.
I'm dying to clown music.
Mhm.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Thank you.
The most
Junko
boring-
It's like the fucking-
planet again. Uh-huh.
You know, when fucking Danganronpa was a trend on Instagram and, like, the fucking... one of the execution themes alongside the fucking, like, you know, the crushing, like, that one scene... I don't remember if it was Nagito or someone else, but, like, I think someone was getting executed via, crushing.
Yeah, that was Junko's final execution in the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one from the trend a while back.
Yeah, the fucking the Thick of It remix.
Yeah.
I hate that. Don't say that.
To be completely fair, My Hero was written to act like a female protag in rough drafts, which is true according to the art book, but that idea was shot down in less than 5 seconds. Yeah, like, a lot of people's, like, ideas of what 2x2 is gonna be is based on, like, basically, like, concept stuff. Like, concept art. And it's just, like... Like, that stuff was, like, over a decade ago at this point, I think. Right? Or, maybe not over a decade ago, but, like, that was years ago. I don't think they're gonna be going back to, like, decade-old rough draft stuff when coming up with new ideas for a new route, you know? Damn internet memes. The fact that I saw, like, a resurgence in Danganronpa because of that meme was certainly something.
A choice.
But
There's a
anyways, I
choice.
have, like, extended stream time by, like, an hour and a half. I need to fucking end stream here soon.
You need to eat.
Yeah. I also gotta piss. So I am
You also
gonna
have
go
to, like,
ahead
go to bed.
and-
Is there anyone to raid if you want to
There
raid
is
anyone?
Zenitaz and Celeste right now. I'm probably gonna raid Celeste. I haven't raided her in a while, and she is playing some Pokemon
Yeah.
Black and White. So I'm gonna send you guys over to her. Be sure to say hello, cheer her on in her Pokemon playthrough. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream today. I have gone way over time. But of course, I will be back on Tuesday for some more 100 Line / Tomodachi Life at noon EST, so 12 p.m. EST. So if you want to see more 100 Line, if you want to see me finish this route, well, not finish it probably, but like get more endings, just progress more in the route, be sure to tune on in. I really appreciate you guys. Go follow my friends Zombie and Cleone. I think I've already given you guys both shoutouts. Yeah.
You're giving the only one.
But yeah, I will see you guys in 2 days.
Talk to us.
So yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday night. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.